Hello everyone, afternoon. How's it going? Hopefully you had a wonderful time. I wanted to start a little earlier, but I had to cleaning and doing stuff after D&D because I'm like, I gotta do this. I gotta be an adult. And then I became lost. And I say this because as I was, cleaning, doing things, and then it's like, time to take out trash. Took out the trash, walked outside, and went, where the hell is the trash? Because my complex, like apartment parking area had some rework done. And because of the rework, they moved the trash. Except for that wasn't on the letter. That wasn't any notifies. It was just saying, please take your car out of here for the next 3 days. So yeah, took my trash, walked outside, went back inside, put the trash down. Then I walked out. So it doesn't look like I'm like a guy walking around with a trash bag going in circles around the complex. Like, where the fuck is the trash? Found trash. Found the recycling. The recycling stayed where it was. So I don't know why the trash moved. And then I paid in some, I was gonna say Warhammer, but they're not Warhammer. Proxy Chaos Space Marines. I know they started out as a proxy. Until the creators decided to actually make a rule book on their figures. I'm gonna get the name. Ravage Star. There we are. So yeah. Then I painted some Ravage Star space chaos marine things. And a nice purple pink color scheme similar to me, Rune. Hi. But I also added some blue. Some touch of blue. Some touch of blue around the horns and anything that looked like a glowing orb. I don't know what to paint giant eyeballs though. I could try to go for my color scheme, but the problem is like too much purples on purple. And I don't know how I could paint distinct purple. Then I'm thinking like, do I make blue eyes? Blue eyes doesn't make sense. Orange raptor-ish reptilian eyes? Maybe. Could just be yellow eyes. And these are like big eyeballs. Or the tiny eyeballs that are like on shoulder pads. I guess I can make those ones blue. Yeah. Because I feel like blue and yellow, maybe an orange is a good like separation from purple. A nice little contrast. Because purple, unfortunately purple is like that go between the warm and the cool colors. It depends like how bright or well, no, not even saturated. But yeah, if you go blue, it becomes cold. If you go red, it's warm. So purple is just in this weird middle of contrast. So that's why you go for like a pink or yellow or something bright. But yeah. And then I made myself a PB&J. And that's all I had to eat. D&D was also fun. I'll also say D&D was pretty good. But today we're going to be playing some Slay the Princess. I remember seeing this game years ago. And by years ago, I mean probably like the first iteration when there might have been like 3 to 5 different endings. I looked at the damn achievement list. There are 90 things. Is that 90 endings or 90 some weird interaction. Because it's supposed to be a visual novel game with multiple endings. So I'll be excited to find not the normal ending, because I think the normal ending may want to do it. I may just want to go through as like, oh yeah, here's what I expect as a normal. And then now we get very off the norm and then see how varied it is based on one little decision. That's my guess. Because I'm pretty sure like everyone who plays this game first ignores the instructions of slay the princess. And then just goes off. And then they may follow the instructions later, but then I think some stuff changes. So yeah. That's the plan. We're gonna play for until I should be actually going to bed. Then tomorrow, I'll actually start a little bit earlier so we can play a bit longer game. Tomorrow will probably be Bendy. More Bendy and the Revenge of the Ink Machine. Hold on, let me check that one. Bendy and the Dark Revival. That's it. That's the one. That'll be tomorrow. But yeah, let's go ahead and jump on the game, shall we? There we go. New game. Chapter 1. The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
I'm trying to remember if the narrator actually had voices back in the day.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Oh, well, that sounds terrible. Oh, geez. Okay. Jesus, there's a lot of information here. In the world where he's talking about, have you considered that maybe he's going to end the world because she's... Wait. Consider that I'm okay with the world ending? Okay. Silently continue to the cabin then.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
Doesn't seem very secure.
A warning before you go any further.
Okay.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
I mean, wouldn't anyone?
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
I'm sorry. Is the voice of the hero not me?
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Oh, wait, what? I'm lost. Proceed.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Man, I hate when my painters just paint dust all over the walls.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Okay, give me a dagger.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Okay, I mean, what kind of princess is she? Is she a demon princess?
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Unless she worships some weird rot god.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She
Go
sounds
on.
dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Okay. Yes, announce that I'm here to kill you. Just
Good.
continue down.
You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Why one and not both?
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world? Focus on the task at hand.
Okay.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Yep, just run with a dagger right now. Just step
You
forward.
step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me?
Worth a shot.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right?
Yeah.
And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
Yeah. That's why I wonder why you're not doubly chained.
So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
I mean, then another person could come here and just take the
She's
dagger
armed.
and do it.
If you hesitate
see my
now,
dead
it'll
body.
be too late. End this.
Okay. Slay.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
What's my hand? That's not a human hand.
Oh,
Did you not suspect this? So quick? So efficient?
this is it, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder,
Why are you still talking?
do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
Narrator?
It's like she's convinced she can't die. Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well.
Did her eyes shift?
But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face.
Press X to doubt?
But is it over? Really over?
I mean, there's a knife. Can you just pick it up and stab a few more times?
Yes, exactly. It's over. With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. Why do I feel like we've done something terrible?
I mean, it was murder.
You
in
did
any
kill
sense.
someone. Greater
Yeah.
good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience.
Just a wee
But
bit.
that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here. You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom.
Yeah, but what's the world I saved?
Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find.
Oh.
Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away.
Wait. But I did everything right. I followed instructions. I didn't veer from the path as far as I know. Why is there now no path?
What happened? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
How do you know I will be happy, you son of a bitch? Kind of hoping to get a better ending.
This isn't
just saving the
ending.
world.
In fact, now that the princess has been slain, endings are a thing of the past. No. This is the beginning of eternity. Your reward.
Oh. Just like the saying that... Oh, what was that saying? Oh man, there was a good saying of the whole, even though the fairy tale or the book finished and it had a happy ending, doesn't mean the characters in the book technically have ended. They still continue on their lives. They still have troubles of normal human stuff. You only saw a portion of their life.
This is what's best for everyone. Trust me. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months or years or even decades.
Oh.
It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier.
If it's been decades... Wait, what do you mean I've never been happier? I had no food for decades.
Psst. Hey. We're not just gonna stay here forever, right?
I mean, it seems that way. Didn't you hear the narrator? I'm happy we're happy.
Are we really happy? Or is he just telling us that we are?
Well, debatable.
Really? Well, if you ever change your mind, just let me know, I guess.
Hi, Gigi.
More happy time passes, though the word begins to lose its meaning. Time, that is, not happy. Happy still has plenty of meaning.
Does it?
Please, shake yourself out of it. We have to get out of here. The little voices, please, fall on deaf ears.
Yes, my deaf ears.
Eventually you pass into a blissful state of pure existence. Though words like eventually and pass ceased to have any meaning to you long before that shift, you simply exist. Happy. Forever.
Happy. Oh, hey. You saved everyone. The good ending. So quick a game. Everyone's cheering, everyone's happy. Thanks to all the Patron Alpha testers. Congratulations, everyone. Thank you so much for playing. As an expression of our gratitude, here's a track order for a special playlist. Take a screenshot. You can hide the UI by hitting H. Join Discord, mailing list, no. Subreddit? Oh. Play our other game? Main menu. Okay. I load the game? No. New game?
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And you're here to slay.
Anything new? Have you ever considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending?
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end.
Some people do.
I mean, maybe some people do.
See?
Nihilists, or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
I mean, when you live for thousands of years, why not? Yeah, how at the end of the world?
About the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
Well, you have to tell me why she's dangerous.
She's not dangerous. She's just a princess. The danger comes if she gets out, which she will unless you do something about it.
That doesn't make sense. Evidence? What happens if she gets
The
out?
more specifics you have, the harder it will be for you to do this very important job. She's a princess. People will listen to her because listening to her is in their nature. And when they do, everything will come crashing down.
How so? Like, is she asking for 1,000 cakes and the kingdom can't serve that many cakes? The only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock.
Okay.
Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up.
Hi, Autumn.
And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation.
Yes, let's get philosophical in here. Tell me more, narrator.
Causality doesn't matter here, because the end
Why?
result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that.
I mean, once I go in the cabin and walk out, the world just ended for me.
It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything.
Okay.
Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
But I did that. Alright, look, I'll go to the cabin, talk to her. If she is as bad as you say, then maybe I'll slay her.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out.
I mean, so far it's better than your words.
Then each and every one of us is doomed. So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us.
Okay.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
I don't know who the voice of the hero is, and the voice of the hero also talks
Ignore
to me
him.
directly.
He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Well, proceed to cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are the blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Alright, I'll take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
And then I put the blade back on the table. Alright, I guess I don't.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Yeah, you're not definitely
Her
repeating
voice
yourself.
carries up.
Who's there?
Me.
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Hi.
Don't be a stranger. And it's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
Okay. Oh, that wasn't even a
You
choice.
walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world? Focus on the task at hand.
I mean, whose world?
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
I mean, what if I free you? Well, mainly just want to talk.
Then why did you bring a knife with you? How about you drop it, and then we can chat?
No.
She makes a compelling point. What if we just dropped the blade and talked? Look at her. It's not like she's a threat. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. Killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
I mean, we already done it once now. Tighten the grip.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
You step forward.
Was
your
it
grip on the blade
you?
tightening as you
I
steal
thought it was
your
something
resolve.
outside, or you just walking outside. Something.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So,
Yeah.
you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too
Locked
late.
up for a reason.
End this.
Are you sure you're not armed? Do you just not have like a knife strapped to your leg?
I'm positive. I'm not. But we'll keep our eyes peeled. If she has a weapon, she'll have to draw it before she can use it.
That's also true.
Hesitating? Why don't you drop the knife and the two of us can be civilized with each other?
Nope.
Then I'm not talking to you.
Oh. Squint
You
hard.
stare at the princess, squinting. She squints back. The two of you are going to do this forever, aren't you?
Yes. Sure you don't want to talk?
Yeah, I'm sure.
For goodness sake, the two of you can't just stand around like this forever.
Yes, we can.
Eventually, something is going to give, and I highly recommend that you be the one to take the initiative here.
I am taking the initiative. Oh, wait. Fine, I'll take the initiative. Drop the blade.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face. Unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her.
Are you sure?
Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
What blade?
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Is it a relationship? Yeah, what's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as your Royal Highness. Or Her Majesty.
No.
Any honorific should do, really.
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her.
What do you mean lack of detail? She gave pretty good detail of the hesitation. I'm here because you're supposed to end the world.
Don't just tell her that.
Why not?
That's cute. Do you believe that? Do you think I'm some sort of monster?
Maybe.
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
Well, I was hoping you'd tell me.
Ending the world seems like an awful lot for just one person to do. I wouldn't even know where to start.
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust.
What kind of trust?
Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
What do you mean killing each other? You'd be the one that already did
She
that
has
once.
a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear.
I don't want to hear any of those, and I don't believe any of them.
But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
Yeah, I mean, what are you the princess of?
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch no less.
Oh, now you pipe up about the princess themselves. Okay. Yeah, the relationship part. Coming on to me?
Don't jump to any weird conclusions.
I thought so, yeah.
We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
Okay. How would I get you out of
You
here?
can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't, well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Like chop your arm off?
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right? She is. I'm sure of it.
Okay. How long have you been down here? Seems like you haven't been fed.
Too long. Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
I guess just slay her then.
You charge the princess, blade in hand, but unfortunately your earlier suspicions proved correct. A blade of her own slips down her sleeve and catches you in the neck. Blood sprays from the cut, your severed carotid artery painting the princess with strokes of red. You'd better finish your task quickly before you run out of time.
Finish the job.
With the last bit of your will, you press forward, sinking the blade deep into the princess's heart.
Hi, Molly.
Oh,
Ah, we're both dead.
The two of you collapse on the floor together, rapidly bleeding out.
somehow, I thought this would turn out a little differently. But I wonder,
Yeah.
do you really think that this was enough to stop me?
No, from last iteration, no.
It's like she's convinced she can't die.
How you doing, Molly? Hopefully it's been a good
You don't
weekend so
have
far.
time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Bah. Oh. Wait.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin,
Wait, that's new.
and in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
We got the good ending by doing everything correctly, and now we're actually continuing on to a chapter.
You're here to slay her. If you don't,
Did some
it
fencing
will be
today.
the end
Ooh.
of the world.
I know there's some fencing clubs around that area. But I don't know if... Sorry, I felt something on my shoulder. I don't know if fencing's my thing. I kind of like great swords. Or just swords. Or spears. If I had to choose a weapon to use. Or play. Or, train with. I don't know if the rapier would be the one. I already slew the princess. Sure, I also died, but why am I here again?
I can assure you that you didn't slay her and that she didn't kill you. People don't just spring back to life after dying, and the two of us are meeting for the very first time.
Technically, we don't use rapiers. We use dueling swords. Oh.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Short sword. Oh, saber and short swords. Interesting.
This whole thing's a crock of shit. She's just going to pull a knife out of nowhere and stab us again.
Wait, who are you? You're a new guy.
Stabbed to death? Well, you won't have to worry about that. The princess is unarmed.
Yeah, that's exactly what you told us last time. When we asked you if you were sure she didn't have a weapon on her, you said you were positive she didn't.
Not the short sword. Small sword. Oh. Oh. Okay. I think I'd just be using sabers then.
But it turns out she did, because when we charged her, she started stabbing us to death.
Calm down. I assure you she has no weapons, so there's no reason to fear her. You were made for this job. You'll do just fine.
Cringe. Honestly, two-handed greatsword. Or the halberd. Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all this really did happen. Why should I listen to you
Those are two
then?
very different questions, but fine. I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving.
Thank you.
Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me.
Oh yes, we're being philosophical again.
You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
That's also true.
We did exactly what you said. Sounds to me like you probably had some kind of elaborate nightmare, in which case I shouldn't be held accountable for what supposedly happened. But congratulations, you've been given a chance to actually do this right.
Now I'm gonna fuck up
And I
again.
believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We stabbed the princess stabbed us, and now everyone's right back to where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
Oh, I don't think. Don't have me think that part.
Had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place you left?
I mean, we did succeed though.
Screw this. Who cares what happened to everyone else? She's not going to play fair, so we should do what we can to save ourselves and just get out of here.
At least you know not to trust her, but you do realize that everything and everyone includes you, right? If you turn around and leave, you're dooming yourself as well as everyone else.
No, I'm doomed either way.
She just
That's
caught us
fine.
by surprise last time. She can't do that twice. So long as we're careful, we can win this. That's the spirit. Just keep that stiff upper lip, and you'll save the world in no time at all.
I don't think I've heard stiff upper lip in so long. Can we talk about the princess?
Just be quick about it.
Yeah, who locked her in the basement?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
Yeah, if people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her?
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are. Oh, I didn't know we were special.
The wizard saw it in their orb. They looked and say, "This little raptor bat boy, they're special.
Of course you're special. Why else would you be here?
They're the only ones that could slay
If
the
anyone's
princess."
special here, it's her. That was a nasty trick she pulled on us.
Being cagey.
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult.
Maybe I want it to be
You
difficult.
didn't tell us about her knife last time, though.
That's because she's unarmed. And more than that, it's because there wasn't a last time.
Alright, that's all for now.
Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Proceed to cabin.
A warning before you go any further.
No.
She will lie. She will.
It couldn't be
That's new.
more on the money. But we're really doing this, aren't we? I'd say you're lost, but I'm stuck here with you.
Well, cheated
We
is
know
new.
what to look out for this time. We know to be careful. Just stay focused and you'll be fine.
Proceed.
The interior of the cabin is a jagged mess of warped
Oh.
wood and broken boards, their splintered edges as uninviting as shattered glass.
This is
The
new.
only furniture of note is a pointed table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Narrator acting like a railroad game master. Yep. What if I don't want to save the princess? What if I do investigation? No, arcana check. What if I want to be sneaky?
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
What if I want a gun? What if I want to do a magic missile? Where's my fireball? Yeah, the mirror is new.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror.
Mm-hmm.
Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
There's grime on the mirror? White.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
I mean, it's less splintery on this wall.
But there was a mirror a second ago.
Now it's gone. Yet another thing in here playing tricks on us. I hate this place.
Yeah, no all splinters. Okay. Well, this is a different version.
Very different. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. A lot's riding on this.
Okay, take blade.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
It feels a bit better to have a weapon in our hands. Let's make her hurt for what she's done to us.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what must once have been stairs. The fractured slats look as if they've been torn from their source and violently jammed into the wall. The air seeping up from below has an almost metallic quality to it, like the smell of fresh blood.
Oh, blood
You
god
can
now.
hear what sounds like the rhythmic scraping of metal coming from down below. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Is it doing her a favor?
That's right. Scraping. I told you she has something. I told you.
That sound could be anything. It's probably just her chains dragging across the floor. I am begging you to get out of your head.
No.
Her grating voice carries up the stairs.
I will never be out of my own head. It always talks to me and always mocks me.
I hope you've come to rescue me. I've been stuck down here forever.
I won't burn the house to the ground. Yeah, you gotta meet the princess. I got lines. I have a 3-page story of every line that she has to say.
There is something so wrong with that voice.
Yeah, she thinks she's better than us, like she doesn't even have to put on an act this time.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view, her sharp eyes following you from across the room. I wonder if she remembers us.
Yeah, hi.
Finally, somebody. Quick, get me out of these chains. We're not safe here.
Come on now, we're not falling for that,
Look
are
at that
we?
face. Look at that
She's trying
smile.
to trick
That little
us,
smirk.
but she can't hide that threatening edge to her voice. She just wants us to get close, to let our guard down.
If she sounds threatening, it's because her mask is already slipping. She knows why you're here. You are armed, after all.
What are you waiting for? You are here to rescue me, right?
I think we're here for the blood god. Do you remember what happened last time? Is that in your mind?
Last time? If somebody came into my house and tried to kill me and I cut his neck open and then he stabbed me in the heart and we both died looking in each other's eyes, well, surely I would remember that.
That's very specific and exactly what I thought.
But I don't remember it, so it must not have happened.
There you go again, talking up delusions about a past life experience that clearly didn't happen.
No, that's exactly what happened, damn GM.
Ugh, it's like the two of you are working together on this. Aren't you listening to her? She's obviously lying through her teeth.
I'm terrible at spotting lies, and even I can tell something's up here. We can't be the only ones that looped back to the start. Someone else has to remember, right?
I mean, it sounds like she remembered.
Yes, something is obviously up, and we can all tell that she's lying. The thing she's lying about is how dangerous she is, not dimension hopping or time travel or whatever it is you think you're doing.
But that's exactly what happened.
Would I just lie? Would I just lie to your face and tell you a thing I remembered happening didn't happen just so I could stab you again?
Yeah.
I mean, just so I could stab you for the first time.
Aha! She slipped up there. She said again, and her taking it back doesn't count.
Do you hear how deranged you sound right now? Please stop dawdling. This is only going to end with violence. Postponing the inevitable is only going to make it worse for you when it actually happens.
Jesus, there's a lot. Hold on. There's a scrolling down. There's so much. We killed each other last time. I'd rather not do that again. I know you're mad at me. What if we're both honest with each other? I was sent here to stop you from ending the world, and you slashed my throat last time. There we go.
That doesn't sound like me.
I have absolutely zero doubts that she is going to stab us if we get close to her.
She certainly feels threatening. Just because she's acting like she's going to stab you doesn't mean she has the means to actually do it. But you know who is armed? You. So stop second-guessing yourself and do your job.
No.
But I'm nervous.
I sneeze. Yeah, it's like me failing a wisdom save right now.
All the more
I'm
reason to jump
nervous.
into the deep end and deal with her right now before you waste any more time getting stuck in your head.
Approach the princess, turn, screw it, slay him. And well, we killed each other last time. I'd rather not do that again.
But if we killed each other, then why are we here, right now? Both of us normal and unstabbed.
Why you look so nervous? I'd like to trust you, but you're being a little suspicious right now.
That's so rude of you, passing judgments on strangers you've never met just because they're different from you. How would you like it if I did that, huh?
Damn.
Silly little Birdface thinks he's so serious coming down here but doesn't know anything. Thinks he could tell me to get rid of all the knives I don't even have while he gets to wave one around right in front of me. I bet you didn't like that, did you? I bet you didn't like being judged for no reason.
How many more times does she have to vaguely threaten you before you finally decide you're ready to deal with her?
What if I drop the knife and actually just walk
We're
towards
clearly
her now?
still figuring out our angle. We don't have the luxury of watching this from a distance. Oh, I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
screw
Do you
you,
think I'm in a
narrator.
position of luxury right now?
Yes.
You're acting like you are. My entire world is at risk.
Your entire world?
Now,
What about
maybe you
our
should behave
entire
with a little
world?
more humility. A bit of self-deprecation would go a long way. No. I have my dignity. Fine. And will continue to treat you exactly how you deserve to be treated.
Ignored. Yeah, I'm just gonna approach you and accept death.
Of course I won't.
Against your better judgment, you walk across the room to within arm's reach of the princess.
Creepy eyes.
I don't like the way you said within arm's reach.
Yeah.
You hear the horrible sound of metal slicing through meat.
You lied, narrator, again.
Whose meat? Not ours, right?
Hers, at first. Then yours. Your neck, specifically.
Again? Really?
Hehe.
Hehe.
You collapse to the ground, your vision swimming as you attempt to focus on her bloody blade and the limp sack of flesh that was once her arm.
That's a bigger blade than last time.
You're going to die now.
Okay, I'll see you again.
And with a quick jerk of her elbow, she does just that. Everything goes dark, and you die. You're on a path in the woods.
No, fuck that. If we're gonna have to keep doing this over and over and over again, we're not starting in that goddamn woods every time. We're starting in the fucking cabin.
You're what? The interior?
I feel dizzy.
Mirror?
Oh ho ho ho! I guess I took us to the cabin, didn't I? Isn't that interesting? Who holds the cards now?
The circle's getting smaller and smaller. Running isn't an option anymore. We have to fight.
You're new.
What's the point of fighting if she's just going to win every time? It hurts being sliced to pieces.
You're
We're
new
better
too.
off just sitting up here and doing nothing.
Great, so obviously you've already been here. How many times?
3?
This is our third?
Yep.
No wonder things have fallen apart. You do realize that every time you fail, she escapes and an entire world is damned to destruction, right?
That
Nope.
can't be right. That's too much responsibility. I couldn't agree more. We couldn't be trusted with the fate of a single person, let alone the fate of the world.
Let's just stay focused, shall we?
Yeah.
Only furniture of note is a bent metal table. A pristine blade perched. We take it. Okay, sure, you take the blade before letting me finish telling you it's there.
Yep.
It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. This feels right. We just have to keep our senses sharp.
That's right, we've got to be able to win eventually. And what do
Eventually.
we never do?
So, are you just going to stand there, or are you going to head to the basement like you're supposed to?
I'd love to get started just as much as you would, but how are we supposed to get down there? You walk through the door. You do know what doors are, right? But there isn't a door, it's just that mirror again. There isn't a mirror. You really messed things up, didn't you? It's like you can't even see reality anymore.
Maybe.
I can feel the air coming up from behind it, stinking of iron and steel. He might be right. Could be a trick. If our other senses can't feel it, then we can't trust it.
Approach the mirror.
You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You really must think you're looking at a mirror. Well, it doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open it.
Open the mirror.
Just move it out of the way without looking. I don't want to see us. I'm sure we all look awful after dying twice.
Oh, I never thought of that.
Let's just fumble
We
for
have
the
all the
handle and be
scars
done
from the,
with it. I don't
death.
care what we look like.
In which
I
case it's
care
just like
about getting
2
to the
cuts on
end
her
of
neck,
this
right?
mess.
No, the other one with the sword, she... Wipe the mirror. I could do that too.
You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. It creaks open. And the mirror's gone. How surprising.
It was never there. Just an illusion.
Guess it's time for us to see her again. Just
Yep.
stay focused and you'll be fine.
Nope. Never
You step
focus.
forward, but you don't get a chance to linger on the basement stairs. They are smooth and flat and metallic, an unintentional and unfortunately slippery ramp that quickly sends you skittering to the bottom.
Your body
Hello.
tumbles onto the basement floor and the form of the princess comes into view, standing at a distance. She gives you a wry smile.
Hi.
Hi. It looks like you don't have a way out, so
Nope.
I'm not going to play dumb anymore.
Okay.
But don't worry about how bad you did last time. That's part of the fun.
But part of the fun?
Fun for her, maybe. I didn't like dying all over again.
Thinking about dying makes us as good as dead. The only thing that matters is survival.
Actually, does survival matter? We've died twice and nothing bad has come of it. We just need to find a way to win once.
Just once.
Nothing bad has come of it yet. Plenty bad has come of it. You've left at least one entire world to ruin. The people there mattered.
We beg to differ. The first world, beg to differ. Because she died too.
The past isn't real. There's only here and now.
Your internal bickering is cut short by the wet sound of slicing meat. From the princess's arms erupt twin blades glistening with her blood, the empty flesh of her arms flopping at her elbows like torn sleeves.
She's a Necron.
The chain clatters to the floor.
She's a robot.
She's loose, and she is coming for you.
You're going to make me walk over to you, aren't you?
I mean, it'd be a change of pace. I've always walked to you. Why don't you walk to me for a change?
Shit. She's coming for us, and I'm out of ideas.
Flirt with her. Panic to the sword. Stiff upper lip about it. She wins by killing us, right? So let's beat her to it. Are we gonna kill ourselves? Yeah, what if the catalyst is her actually killing me?
No, that's a terrible idea.
Why not?
We're dead either way.
Yeah,
Screw it, we've already died twice. What's a third?
exactly.
Third? is
Everyone
a
else
third.
agrees,
It's bad.
except for the narrator.
Who cares? Fine. You raise your blade above your head.
I take my own way out.
Oh, this is new. What are you going to do? Are you really going to stab yourself? Neat.
Yeah.
Then
Sneak.
skewer yourself. Ow. Are we still here? Can we not actually off ourselves? Boo!
Damn it.
Huh. That didn't do much of anything. We're tougher than I thought.
Contrarian? You're new.
Oh, a new one of us.
Yep, new one.
I thought that only happens when we die. Did we die?
Yeah, did we die? Princess, can you tell us, did we die?
We'd know if we died. Right? You're on a... No, you're in a... Where the hell are you?
Where are we?
I think we're dead. And that's all we'll ever be. Dead, 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 dead.
Stop saying dead, all of you. We might have died a second ago, but right now we're extremely not dead.
Well... It just means we can't die by any other means but the princess, right?
This is all horribly wrong. How many times have you been here?
3, we're still on 3.
This is 4.
Is it 4?
No wonder everything's such a mess. This wasn't supposed to go past 1.
I wonder what you're going to do next. You're so full of ideas, and I love that.
Oh, I'm so glad you think I have so many wonderful ideas.
But I guess we don't have time to talk about things before the princess advances. Okay, whatever we do gets us another us. Let's see how many we can stack. There's got to be a point where it makes us better than her.
You think we could pull out a voice of reason?
As long as we keep
Or
moving.
order? Or some better virtue?
Oh, great. So it's going to get even more crowded.
Yes.
Even more deluded voices that think we might stand any kind of chance.
I mean, why not?
Who cares about getting better than her? Let's do something weird. Like, really, really weird.
Okay, I like that guy.
Come on, show me something new.
I mean, you've shown me something new. Let her stab us, and if we're gonna have a stiff upper lip about it. She can't hurt us if we don't let ourselves feel it. Guys, do not feel the pain. Stab us. It doesn't work. And she kills you again and again and again. Your memory blurs as your consciousness leaps from life to life to life, holding only snippets of the conflict that transpires.
She's going to kill this body either way. So stop feeling what it feels.
Hello, voice of the cold.
She skewers you.
Ooh, not bad. Real tough.
Thank you.
Well, there's more of us. Let's see if that helps. We just have to hit her harder.
Ah, stubborn.
She skewers you.
You'll have to be trickier than that.
Oh, this is now Dark Souls.
Compliment her on those gleaming blades. There's nothing better than a capable woman.
She skewers you.
You're cute.
Ah, so are you. You're getting a little cuter.
Do you see that? We almost had her.
Ah, that's the Dark Souls way of thinking.
That was luck.
That's also the Dark Souls way of thinking.
But we only have to get lucky once.
Exactly. Wow, we're all thinking like we're from Dark Souls. Sweet.
Just panic. Flee.
Well, yeah, that's usually on the first round, paranoid. Where were you on the first round?
She skewers you.
No, you don't get to escape. That's not how this works.
Okay,
It doesn't matter how many times this takes, we can't give up.
that is determination, which is weird for the voice of the cheated. No, that's about right.
Okay, let's go again.
Let's appeal to her better nature. We haven't tried that. I'm sure she'll listen to reason.
At this point, doesn't matter.
She skewers you.
See? We're getting better. Okay, yeah. That was a good one.
Yes, we finally went to phase 2 or phase 3.
None of this is working. Think.
Ah, this is me thinking, there has to be a better way. There's some combo I'm not thinking of. There's an item I'm not thinking of. Just quick, look through your entire inventory. Bomb.
She skewers you.
We're getting close to something. Can't you feel it? One last time.
1 HP in a dream.
Right. One last time. That's all we need. And then everything goes dark, and you die.
mutually assured destruction.
You're on a... Don't lose your head. We're in a cabin and we'll take it from here.
Everything feels like it finally fits, doesn't it? We're up here, which is different, and different is good. And our steel claw is already in our hand.
We're on round 85.
Oh, what if we throw it out the window?
Over my dead body.
Okay.
That won't be very hard. We've died a lot. But I can't say I mind anymore.
Yep, you are totally broken.
Besides, what better way to die so very many times than at the sharp hands of a beautiful woman?
Ah, when the boss looks cute.
I'm sure I can think of a better way to die.
They're all the same, really.
How about we stop thinking about horrible ways to die? I don't want us to accidentally manifest anything.
Yeah. She could just open up with a crazy combo and be like, God damn it.
The only thing we're gonna manifest is finally ending up on top. There are entirely too many of you. How many times have you been here?
Hi.
This isn't good. This is...
Yeah, leave it to the pros. We'll notch up that win in no time.
I skipped something.
Narrator, we heroically stride through the door and towards our destined final encounter with our star-crossed lover.
Are we star-crossed lovers?
Fine by me.
Be
Walk
weird.
to the door and onto the basement stairs, only it's more of a slide. We know.
It's just a falling down pit
Fine,
at this
I'll
point.
just shut up then and speed this whole thing along. Are you sure you don't want me to describe the stairs? Or this room, or anything?
I want to romance a
Feels like I'm
dragon.
hardly a part
No.
of this.
How dare you? Fine. You may try to persuade. Rolls crit. Fuck. And then the bard. So... when do I get a dragon baby?
Don't care, just want to win. Fine, make your way to the basement, where the princess awaits you.
Crit is, that is also true. Unless you're a bard and you somehow have plus 10 to persuasion, in which case that's a 30, and that's 30 for D&D is God. Wait, is my... Let me check a bard. One sec. Oh, he... Because I was playing D&D. That's a plus 12. Wow. That's 32. Yeah. Yep. Still doesn't change it. Well, it really depends on the GM. But since if anyone rolls a 30, I'm like, well, by D&D standards, that's God power. Sure. You manifest what you want. Or I give you answer to anything you ask a question for. It has to be 100% truthful.
You know, this last time I killed you, and you didn't pop right back up again?
GM, you don't need to make it. That is also true. I'm not rolling for you getting a baby dragon. I'm rolling to see how many dragon babies you have. Good luck with childcare support. Or feeding that many dragons. Yep.
I thought I'd actually done it. I thought I'd cut you into so many pieces you just weren't able to stitch yourself back together.
Nope.
But I guess we're not done. That's okay with me. It's good even. I like that.
You like just continually battling, or do you like me in pieces, or what do you like?
I got something ready for you while you were gone. Do you want to see it?
Oh, you shouldn't have.
I'm not going to wait for an
Let me
answer.
see it.
I'm just going to show you.
Good.
It's worth it though. Just you wait, and not for very long, because I'm going to do it right now.
Please do.
You're gonna say what she does?
Can she not do anything while the narrator does nothing?
Do you want me to talk now? Well, yeah, she says she has something new. I want to hear about the new thing.
Huh.
Yeah, me too.
What? I mean, it's glad that she worked on something for us. But now this begs the question. The narrator is our problem.
I think I speak for all of us when I say that I would like to hear you describe her new thing. Really? Okay then.
Here we go. Now.
The princess's skin twists,
Oh.
splitting into red blooms of raw meat as it stretches and tears. And then it erupts. She becomes a wave of blood and viscera, pieces of her splattering against the walls.
Ooh.
All that remains in the center of the room is a skeleton of blades. A heart beats furiously in its cage of a chest.
I mean, the transformation I didn't quite like, but this form, I kind of like her.
Are you ready for what comes next?
I guess more death?
Holy shit!
She's gorgeous. Absolutely divine.
Yes, a divine being of a anomaly. I kind of feel sad for her. She could never receive a hug from a mortal being.
Yes, behold the perfect woman.
The perfect woman, the one you cannot hug and will always stab you no matter what you do.
Do you think we can throw her out the window?
What's your obsession with throwing blades out the window?
That looked painful.
How is she still alive?
Exactly. Well, there's that beating heart.
Heart's still beating, that's all she needs.
This is fake. This is all fake. That's all just made up.
Like most D&D
She
games.
doesn't even have a back anymore. How are we supposed to stab her in it?
I'm sorry, opportunist. Were we always trying to stab in the back?
This is all just a sick joke. I hate existing.
We're screwed. I quit. I'm done. Forget it.
This
All right,
is all
sir.
just
Empty my mind.
What just happened? It's so quiet.
I've let them all go, narrator. I don't need anyone else. Just me and this being. Goodbye, narrator.
Something feels different about you. It almost makes me feel different. Like I should actually take this seriously for once.
I mean, is this not phase 3 of you? You do not act, and yet through that inaction, your body moves on its own. Princess strikes as you approach, but her blow finishes arc, you're already somewhere else.
You're incredible.
This is what years of practice in a Dark Souls game happens. And by years, I mean 2 to 3 days of constant bashing your head against the wall. Your weapons clash again and again. You and her enter in a rhythm free of thought and free of self. There's only the dance, the ebb and flow, the shifting of the tides back and forth between you. When you learn to respect the weapon and don't get too greedy and parry and block everything as you should. The deeper you fall into your play, the faster your hearts pound, the faster the momentum volleys between you. Endlessly building crescendo and then an opening. Your blade strikes free of volition, and her strikes too. Both strikes are lethal. Neither of you will survive, but neither of you fear what's to come. This is a good ending. What was the many arms? You do not get to see each other die. Something has taken her away and left something else in her place. Approach the mirror. You do so. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach towards the glass. Time for you to see what's in it. It's you. You're alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. You're at the cabin. Approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
They somehow brought chills. I kind of like this. Gift of a fragile vessel?
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own. This one is sharp and single-minded. She is cruelty, but she is also joy. She will make for an indomitable heart.
Player wanting to romance a dragon could roll a nat 20, but instead succeeding, dragon finds you endearing, chosen to be. Or it's like, you'll be spared, you'll be pet, kill everyone else. Okay, pet.
Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
She is exactly where she needs to be. Who am I mourning? Another one of you? There's so many questions. What are you? Am I talking to the hands or the bladed princess?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
I am a rapper bat named Rune. Although I feel like yours was a riddle. I don't know what I am.
I think that you are like me.
Solitary lights in the middle of a city? Lonely?
We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Once big, now small? Or is this a metaphor for tears? Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
I mean, existential crisis, I don't know. Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Us as in me and you. Are we literally star-crossed lovers? Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
That they exist, got it. Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
Okay, you're sounding like a player. But were you always the princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
I mean, I guess one could still be a part of themselves when experiencing a different character, yeah. Doesn't really matter then. Do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
You don't know me. Why do I want to yell, let her out of there?
I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me.
Okay, I'm gonna assume this is the many arms now talking. All this time was the many arms, and this is the part of the princess entity within the arms. Okay.
I promise that it doesn't hurt.
Okay. Are you what sent me to slay the princess?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Okay, so I found one perspective of how many more pieces do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than
okay.
there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
You could have just said 5, 14. $32? I don't know. Infinite just seems no. Aren't you scared I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
Okay, that sounds like me as a player. Like, yep, I'm okay with death. Because I died 3 times already. How much will I forget?
Everything. Until we meet again.
And what if I don't let you make me forget?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished. Dry. Hollow.
But what if I just want to reach out and hold your hand for a little bit first? I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I helped you, is it what you're gonna do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
Okay. What are you gonna do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
Okay. Make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her.
I'll try. But I did say that I believe that you'll make me forget, so.
You won't.
Everything goes dark. And you die.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path
The real
is a
Slay the
cabin.
Princess starts here achievement.
And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
No, you can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting tab on your keyboard. Okay. I always wanted to off a monarch. Viva la
That's
revolution!
the spirit. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
We're not going to go through with this, right?
She's a
Why not?
princess. Ignore him.
Proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The blade is your...
Don't care. What if we don't take it? Just enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is
Oh, I don't want to do that. Oh, I skipped all dialogue shit.
her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Oh, that's new line.
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Here to save you? Or lie, I'm here to save you. Hey, I think I'm here to slay you, question mark?
You must have the wrong address.
Why?
Great job, you've given away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
I mean, hero,
I
you
am
haven't seen what I see
begging
now.
you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
No, there's not.
Hi. You were joking about coming to kill me, right? Do you think you could get me out of these chains?
I can try. Let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
What's your name?
Oh,
She
Gonna say
pauses,
Your Majesty?
carefully formulating her words before she responds.
you can address me as Your Royal
Oh,
Highness.
damn it.
Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
So you don't know your name, I'm gonna guess,
Is
or
princess
you're a demon.
her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess Princess?
Yeah, maybe. So is Princess your name?
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like. I'm sorry, I've been down here so long, I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name, though. Everyone has a name.
Okay,
Okay.
that's weird. She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs.
Or you,
get the
narrator,
blade and slay her before
Forgot
it's
to
too
give
late.
her a name. And didn't suspect your players would be like, hey, what's your name? Quick, let me random generate a name. This name. It's like, oh, lame. Alright, I don't know anything about you. I wasn't kidding when I said sent to kill you. Going to keep you locked down here, at least for a while. We could know each other. No. Can't trust you, this doesn't add up. Retrieve the blade. Retrieve the blade without saying a word. Can get. Don't make me regret this. If I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating? This was my question
What
earlier.
that has to do with anything?
No, I'm just questioning our reality right now.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant. Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
Bugs? Alright, I wasn't kidding when I said I was sent here to kill you. You're apparently gonna end the world.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here for so long.
That's... How long has she been locked away?
Yes, let's keep poking holes.
Did they tell you how I'm supposed to end the world?
I mean, I think I know how. No, which is why I don't think you're actually dangerous.
Sooner or later, you'll learn to trust me. Hopefully it won't be too late when you finally come around.
Thank you for believing me. Now, can you help me get out of here?
Okay, I guess I'll see what I can do.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere
No.
upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
You never know until you look. Gonna check upstairs. Maybe the key's lying up there somewhere. Yeah, find something else to break you free then.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Oh.
Is someone else here?
Try the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
Someone there?
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence.
Game Master, are
You're
you
here to
intentionally
slay the
locking me in?
princess, and you
Yep.
won't leave until the task is done.
Yep, this is all the narrator.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs.
Which is now
This would
harder.
have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom?
Yeah. ooh.
Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
Yeah, I'm in a locked place with no blade to end myself or her.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yep.
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before
Wow.
raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
I'm surprised you didn't do this earlier.
As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
Free her. Stop chewing on your arm.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place.
I mean, it's the only way, isn't it? Bite on something hard. I don't know. Piece of your cloth. I don't know. Do I have a cloth? Here's a rag.
You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm.
Did she just finish? Here's tougher than I thought.
Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal.
Yeah.
No, she didn't.
I
She
serve her.
smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground.
Necromancer?
How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Exactly.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
How dare you?
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
Warn her.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart.
I didn't even have an option that time.
But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the
Good.
wall before the blade has a chance to connect.
Good. Let her live.
Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
I don't want it. Resist.
The blade. Move the blade. As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance,
Take the blade from
the
me.
princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
That is correct.
She nervously reaches towards you
Yes.
and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
Being a good minion?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
Thank you.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
It's fine.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you
Yeah,
start
screw you,
pretending
narrator.
that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone.
That's fine.
Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I'm sorry.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she?
Well, I mean, based on our last interaction, she does know how to use a knife. But I'm pretty sure this is the narrator making her clumsy.
Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her knife work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you.
Damn,
You
I was standing
collapse
up
to
for
the
that entire
floor,
stab.
Your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right?
That's fine.
Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark. And you die.
Well, at least at least she looks a little sad. At least there's a little care in that one. The damsel.
You're on a path in the woods. And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I don't know, I kind of like that ending. Oh, you bastard narrator. You're in for it now.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We just met for the first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he?
Hey,
If we're
Smitten.
going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it.
Our
beloved? Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess. Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works. We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically.
No.
Sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek.
Yes, like a good little boy.
What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all this really did happen. Why would I bother listening to you?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me.
Yeah.
You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
You were the one who did us in, villain.
Yeah.
Well, not you in the literal sense, but you did everything you could to stop us from rescuing her. Oh, I wonder why. Maybe it's because the entire world was at stake. No lone princess is worth that price. I beg to differ.
This is the part where we woo the princess.
I'm not going to argue with you. I'm just going to take a deep breath and assume that
We did a
whoever is
dance of
making
battle
the
and we were too
decisions
smitten by
here
the battle.
has the common sense to ignore your protestations. Anyway, I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me.
Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
I'm gonna say a little bit both.
If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died?
I mean, everyone remembers except for you, narrator,
Do you think
and
the
I think
people
you
there
actually
lived
know.
happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would?
And you're just the only one pretending that you don't remember, narrator.
She would never. She's a perfect angel that you cruelly imprisoned as part of some convoluted, dastardly scheme. Convoluted? I don't know how this premise could be any more simple. Princess bad, stop her, save everyone.
I'm with them. Can I find a way to save her from that cabin?
That's right, you can't stop all of us. We're going to sweep her off her feet if it's the last thing anyone does. Are these really the sorts of people you'd like to align yourself with?
Yes.
You're not at the cabin yet. You still have plenty of time to reflect on the situation. I just hope for all our sakes that you make the right call.
Debatable. Let's talk about this
Just
princess.
be quick about it.
She could barely hold a knife.
She just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you.
Maybe it's her beauty that threatens the world. Sure, it's her beauty. Why not?
I don't think it's
Before
that.
you ask, no, we can't just keep her down there. If you don't slay her, she's going to find a way out. It's unfortunate, I know, but it's just the way it is.
Okay. What is this place?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods.
Yeah, all that is what we've already
Right.
read before.
Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting.
We proceed to the cabin.
A warning
How do we save
before
her?
you go any further. She will lie.
We already
Nope.
told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in.
Unsure about that one, but yeah.
I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice.
Okay, yep, that sounds about right here.
I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
Man, imagine being able to like the sound of your own voice.
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Proceed to cabin.
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine-threaded tapestries.
This is
A
new.
prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
And the mirror.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
A whole different cabin than last
Very
time.
different.
Is it? I can't say I was paying much attention to the scenery last time around.
You weren't here last time
Maybe
around.
that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous so focus up.
Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror.
Wipe the mirror
Reach
clean and it's
forward
gone.
and rub your hand. But there was a mirror.
And now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
I mean, that's the more charm. Just having a little goofy look back. Oh. Just be a little cute. So what if we... What if we take the blade? I'm assuming she remembers, no?
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
And we throw it out the window like the guy from the previous session kept saying, throwing blades out
I
window.
suppose if we're to play the role of dashing knight, we need an equally dashing sword. That way she'll know we can defend her from her enemies.
Good
Hopefully
point.
it doesn't put her on edge, and hopefully it doesn't get turned on us again.
I mean, I'm fine if she
There's
happens
no
to do
use
that.
arguing over motivations right now. It's good that you took the blade. You'll need it to do your job.
Okay, enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches.
Oh, this is much
positioned
nicer
along
than
the
last
walls.
time.
The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight. But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already.
I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning. Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love.
I am. How dare you?
Just remember that her
You
charms are
can't
all part
dictate
of the
my
manipulation.
feelings. That's bad GM. That's bad RP. You can't dictate my feelings. You could say how I feel in certain situations, but you can't dictate my feelings. Unless it's like you're scared due to failed wisdom or frightened condition. In which case, yeah, sure. I get that. But not this.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
You know she can't hear you, right?
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
If only.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
Good. Annoy the narrator some more.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
So you do remember.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it?
It's more the comeback part.
Waiting for you to come back.
Yeah, that one.
I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before.
That's right, villain. And you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
By cruelty, yes. Murder, different. Cruelty, yes.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time.
How do I know if the narrator is lying all of before? Or is the narrator does the narrator know the other worlds? Because from that alone, it sounds like the narrator knows of other worlds, but do the other narrators talk to each other? More things to think about.
Now, hold on. If she actually ended a world, are you sure we want to do this? Are you sure we want to rescue her?
I mean, that's just what the narrator's saying, and the narrator, in a sense, killed us.
We never saw a world end.
Actually, quite a few
Now
times, if I think about it.
I'm even more certain that we must chase our heroic and romantic destiny than I've ever been. I shan't let anyone convince us otherwise.
Are you listening to him? He's lost it. Don't let him distract you. Just do your job.
He hasn't lost it. Shut up. What happened after I died, to your perspective?
You died, and now we're talking.
Yeah, but after that, but before we started talking, did the world end? Did you end the world?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
Oh, are you a yandere?
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips.
Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
Honestly, the world sucks. People are a plague, and I hope you brought slow and painful ruin to all of them. I have no feelings one way or the
At
other.
least you're being honest. I can't believe that the fate of the entire world has been left in the hands of a nihilist.
Yes.
The princess shifts in uncomfortable confusion.
Me too. I don't care.
Yeah, you know what? All that matters is just me and you in this moment.
She wasn't confused for long.
If she doesn't care, then clearly she didn't end the world. It would take a great desire for evil to do something so inconceivable, and our dearest has not an ounce of cruelty within her. All is well, and it's high time we rescued our beloved.
Although now I wonder if I said, like, yes, make them all suffer slow in death, well, then she turn into a devil? Or something that actually can do that? Huh. I'll never know. Sorry about what happened last time. Narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. Extremely unfair.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
Shut up.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
Aww, he's so supportive.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually.
That's fine.
That's because she's perfect.
I'm with submitting
Do
now.
you think she has someone like him telling her what to do?
Yeah, you know what?
She doesn't. There's no one else like me.
Can we ask
I
her?
think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
But can we ask? Do I have to cut you again? Didn't really care for that last time.
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can
What?
cut my arm off again.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you
Ow.
see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done.
I'm sorry, Smitten. Do you have Vaseline on you or something?
What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird?
Damn you, hero.
She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel.
No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behavior and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
No. Rescue.
No. I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, Yes.
I didn't even hear the last part. I just clicked
Not
too
on my
fast.
watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
You wouldn't.
I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings, and doesn't the world end if we don't stop her?
You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed.
You guys might be doomed, but right now I'll enjoy this moment of peace and happiness.
I can't believe it. But I guess I have to.
I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Here's the dagger. You may now stab me.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh.
Shut up, narrator. I'm enjoying the happiness.
Are you sure you want to do this? Just one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade is buried in her back, and everyone out there is saved.
No.
Is that a threat? You know what we'll do if you try it.
You're going to regret this.
Quick, princess, take the knife and stab me in the back.
What do we do now?
What do you want to do?
Let me guess. End the world?
Shut up.
Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world? You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
You want to go live in the cabin?
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection, and then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
I just want to hang out, really. You want to go fishing? Well, if you want to leave, let's leave. We'll start off small.
That sounds perfect.
As the princess takes your hand in hers, you let your blade tumble uselessly to the floor, and with it tumbles the last hope for the entire world.
We have each other. We don't need the world for our happy ending.
Exactly.
I like to think that you do, actually. Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it.
I will mope about it,
because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with.
Yep.
You and the princess walk up the stairs hand in hand. Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you.
It's
She
cute
doesn't have to
and
be so
endearing.
happy about this.
Why not?
And what happens after we walk up the stairs?
let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks.
Of course.
That's a familiar move. Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
Oh no! Did someone lock us in here? That's not fair. We're supposed to leave now.
She's right. It isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love.
What are you gonna do about it, Smitten?
Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her.
No.
Of course you wouldn't understand.
We battled hundreds of
Our
times
passions
before.
run deeper than anything you have ever known. Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice. I'm just along for the ride at this point.
Thank you, hero. I think we can open it if we try together.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it.
Like a pair of teenagers in love, you and the princess place your hands on the door. Together. Blech.
Has someone spurned you, narrator? Have you never felt love, or you've been rejected so many times that you're like, fuck love?
And the lock clicks and the door creaks open. Are you kidding me?
Take it.
I told you our love was insurmountable. You and the princess make your way upstairs. Her freedom and the world's ruin are just a few moments away. If you don't mind, I'm going to fix myself a drink before you ruin everything.
Yeah, go have some
If I'm
whiskey.
about to see the end of the world, I'd rather not see it sober.
That's the way out. We're going to leave together, just like you wanted.
Mm-mm. Not just like what I wanted. You said you wanted to leave too.
Yes, I suppose you are going to do that, aren't you? You cross the room, opening the door to the cabin, and then you step outside. A happy ending at last.
We did it. What should we do now?
Wait,
Where did everything go? Where did he go? Oh, is he gone? I hadn't noticed. I was too busy staring deep into our beloved's eyes.
damn you, Smitten.
I'm cold. Is being happy supposed to be so cold?
No.
She's cold. Quick, our feathers. Pluck them all and weave her a coat worthy of a princess.
No, it's just called hugging. Oh, it's the hands. But you don't get the chance to make that jacket, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. A memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Of course you're scared. It's the end for you. But it's not the end for me. It's gonna be okay. Trust me.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. Yes. I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right?
I'll see you on the other side. It's gonna be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. She'll be there waiting for us. I just know it.
Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They are gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. You've grown? You've grown. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You're at the cabin. Approach her.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before.
We got another piece of you.
Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Are you the same being as you were before? How much of you have changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
Understood. What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together.
I see.
It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
To be a culmination of all the experiences you've ever been, could have been. Sounds like a daunting world or life. When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
All I want to know is myself and know you. Are you sure we're not some weird star-crossed lovers in some weird path? When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
That's good. Makes me not accidentally run the same path before. You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Thank you.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
I don't know. People are usually just angry or unknown and scared and frightened and then lash out to things they don't know. Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is soft and delicate. You molded her to love you, and she'll make for a gentle heart. Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose.
I don't want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I fear things will be.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but their impulses are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me.
Interesting.
Go, Johnny. Go, go, go. Johnny, go, go. Johnny, be good.
Sound like Silverhand was trying to do some weird poetry there. Hi, Speedy.
The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
I don't want to know is myself and know you. Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
I Interesting. Alright. I'm ready to go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Everything goes dark. And you die.
You're on a path in the woods.
Alright. Thanks for telling me what to do.
It's all part of the job. You make your way up.
See you to the cabin. Now I wonder from here. Take the blade
from the table.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement.
Continue down the stairs.
You're still listening to reason.
Everything we've done is here, and then now... Yeah, you caught me. I'm here to slay you.
That isn't a good idea. Just drop the knife, and maybe the two of us can talk things out.
No.
She's right, we shouldn't. We should just drop the blade. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very...
What if I let her kill me this time? Instead of... No, wait. Drop it.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops...
Thank you. Maybe now we can just... talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face. Unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Agreed. Yep. Pretty awkward.
I know. I just said that. Now why are you here to kill me?
I have my reasons. Do you think I'd come here to kill someone without even knowing why? That'd be ridiculous. No, I still don't know, technically. I've been told things, but I'm not sure what to believe right now.
Believe me.
And do you think asking me what to believe is going to suddenly make everything crystal clear? Let's not pretend that's going to happen. As far as you're concerned, and as far as they're concerned, I'm going to say whatever I have to get out of here. That's just the dynamic of our situation.
Fair enough. You're very straightforward about it, though. What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
Because you don't know your name.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her.
No, because of a different thing. We already know that she doesn't know her name. How long have you been down here?
Too long.
Again, she offers no specifics.
Do you have anything to say about ending the world?
Don't just tell her that.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
Just how long has she been down here?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
What are you gonna do if I let you out of here?
Princess hesitates before responding. She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life. She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
I don't think I can answer that question in a way you'd find meaningful.
Okay, I mean, that's better than what the narrator was thinking.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
Yeah.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number, but you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch no less.
Alright. How would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't, well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right? She is. I'm sure of it.
Okay.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
I'll hand you the knife. You can do it yourself.
Why you're here.
Oh, you have to be kidding me.
Yep, screw you, narrator.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying
you can't
to break
railroad
them
this.
apart.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Hi, Pon. Having a good day. Hopefully you're having a good day too, and having a good weekend. And that's fine. You have a good day and a good stream.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
I mean, why not? If there isn't a key, do you have any ideas besides cutting you out of here?
That would be fine. I can lose an arm.
Jesus, okay.
She speaks with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here for long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out. Anything to finally be free.
Thank you, Hero, for putting that in my mind.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here?
Yeah. Turn to the bottom.
You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they? The knife.
Yep.
Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Save him.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Exactly.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Well, we go to the locked door.
You won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
No, there's a warn. Warn.
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it. Stop resisting me. I am trying to get you out of here alive.
Resist now.
The blade. Move the blade.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes. I'll make this quick.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
You will.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease. Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck. This is the end, isn't it?
At least it was quicker and clean this time.
I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it. You're on a path. You're here to slay her. A
Deja
terrible
vu.
sense of deja. Don't forget what he did to us the last time around.
Skeptic.
I wouldn't trust a word.
Now we
out
have
of
a
his
skeptic
mouth.
with us.
There's got to be a way out of here, for us and for the princess. I'm inclined to agree. If he doesn't remember what happened last time, you know I can hear you two, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. And as far as trying
Maybe.
to help her goes, need I remind you? We could go
Yeah,
back
let's
and
keep
forth on
exploring
this
this.
forever, and it won't get you any closer to
Okay, proceed to the cabin.
A warning. She will lie. Yes, don't believe a word she says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to. Wink. Did you just say wink out loud? No, I didn't. Wink.
No, I didn't. Wink wonk, wink wonk.
Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess. The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a
Mirror is
dungeon.
always gonna not be.
A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison. The only furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Okay, so we still got the castle walls, but bars and prison stuff this time.
The blade is your implement.
Darker prison.
You'll need it if you want to do this right. He definitely did not. Does a mirror not count as furniture of note to you? There isn't a mirror. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. I think you know what we have to do.
I'll have to look at myself, see how handsome
Let's
I am.
not get caught up in vanity, but we should definitely take a closer look. Whatever it is, he must not want us to know about it. Is this some sort of rehearsed bit? Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What?
Approach the mirror,
Walk
as
up
always.
to the wall next to the basement door. This really isn't funny.
Clean the mirror.
You
and
reach
it's gone.
forward and rub your hand, but it was there a second ago, and now it's gone. If he doesn't want us to know about it, it must be important. We should keep our eyes peeled. Maybe it'll be back. You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Good idea. Much better to be armed than to go in with blind hope alone.
Alright.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. If the princess
Slimy
lives here,
moss.
slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
I keep saying that doing her a
Her
favor,
voice,
but
harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
Does she remember us?
hello
You
again.
walk down the stairs and
Oh.
lock eyes with the princess. She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves. The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap. Should we be worried about the one around her neck?
I think it just means we can't free her the way we did before.
Why would you be worried about her restraints? If anything, they'll make your job easier.
That's what I said in round 1. Why didn't you add more restraints?
Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
Thank you, skeptic.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
Yes. Sit with her.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
You want the knife?
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
Fair enough.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
Sit where you're told to sit.
You do as she asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
I've been here before. Am I the only one who remembers that?
Oh, are we acknowledging that? I thought we weren't going to give away the game. But yeah, I remember.
First you make a comment about having been here before, and now this. As much as I would like to remain in denial, it's no use. This has complicated things.
Yeah, we hate you, narrator.
It's complicated things how, exactly? Ideally, this was supposed to be one and done. You go to the cabin, you heroically slay the princess, and in the process you save the entire world from being damned to oblivion. The situation right now, where you're getting a second shot at things, is a contingency. A contingency for what? For you failing, obviously. And you being here means that things are going to be a lot harder than they were. I really shouldn't say anything else, I'm just going to make it worse. Just good luck.
Sorry, you're not gonna say anything,
If
narrator.
you knew this could happen, why didn't you tell us? All of this is incredibly valuable information. It would have changed our actions considerably.
Yeah, could've.
I needed you to be in the dark for as long as I could keep you there. It's important. Necessary, even.
False.
And maybe I wanted to be the first version of me that you met. I didn't want to be confronted by the alternative.
So you really don't know about the other narrators. Interesting.
That's pathetic. I never said I wasn't. I get it. It would be pretty upsetting, wouldn't it? To know that you might not be the first version of yourself. At least we can remember what happened before. Seems like we should count ourselves lucky for that. Exactly, he gets it. You're lucky, so don't waste that luck by messing it up again. Alright?
Moving on. Why is it important for us to be ignorant? How is it ever helpful to be in the dark?
The more I
I
say,
like how
the
she
more
just
your
sits
mind
here
will swim into
acknowledging
dangerous
as we are like
waters.
talking our
Even
mind
saying
for a
that
long
is too
time.
much. Your success hinges on you having imperfect information. For the sake
No.
of the entire world, you need to accept that.
No, I need to know everything.
I won't.
Fine, but you won't get another word from me on the matter.
Yeah, sure. We'll see about that.
Just give it a rest, this isn't helping.
Focus. This is a serious situation. You shouldn't be daydreaming.
Oh, okay. She acknowledges that we've been spacing off. Chain on the wall, who is it for?
I don't know, but you could always try it on. Maybe it'll fit.
I hope I don't actually have to say this, but please don't lock yourself in chains. We need you ambulatory if you're going to save the world.
What happened after I died last time?
Nothing happened. You died. I went upstairs. I couldn't leave. I found myself in a new place in chains again. More of them. And now you're back.
Is that really all she knows?
It's not like we
Very
have much
possible.
of a clue about how things work. And she's probably even more in the dark than we are.
You're looking at me like I might be hiding something. I'm not.
I guess it's possible she really doesn't know anything. Maybe both of us are stuck in this loop without any idea why or how.
I have an inkling. What would you have me do? I can't exactly free you from the chain around your neck.
Let me borrow that knife. Don't worry, you'll get it back.
That's ominous.
But she seems confident. Whatever it is she has planned, I think she knows what she's doing.
Oh please, she's just putting on an act to disarm you. That much should be obvious. In case you need to hear a voice of reason, it would obviously be unwise to give away your only weapon.
I mean, what's the problem if I give her the weapon? I could just fucking walk out.
Though if she isn't bluffing, whatever she has planned might be for her benefit alone. There's no guarantee that what's good for her is good for us.
So, what should we do?
I don't know. I'm just spelling out our options, listing the pros and cons.
Then let me help you. I'll start with the cons. If you're handing her your weapon, the cons are that she might use it to escape and end the entire world. And she might use it to kill you.
Like what? Throw the knife at me?
That doesn't sound great. What about the pros? There are none.
The pros are that we can't trust him, possibly even more than we can't trust her. And whatever she has planned could do something to mess with what he has planned. Or maybe they're both screwing us over in their own ways.
Realize that I have as much reason to distrust you as you have reason to distrust me, right?
I do. So I guess this all comes down to which of us caves first. And it's not going to be me.
Fair enough.
I'm extremely patient.
It's probably better if we take action anyway. No use trying to wait her out. That's playing to her strengths.
Give the knife. I'm curious what she's gonna do with the one around her neck.
Slide it over.
No, absolutely not. I am not letting you hand your only weapon over to the world-ending princess. Until you come up with any other idea, like, say, I don't know, doing your job and slaying her, you remain rigidly in place.
No.
Tried this last time. Do you want to know how it went for you?
Oh, I remember. She killed us, which, by your estimation, ended the world, right? Oh, already tried to take over, buddy.
Exactly. If I were you, I wouldn't be too keen on repeating your mistake. Hell, we could even force your hand and do it ourselves. I'm not afraid of dying again. Are you? A little?
I think you got your point across. Fine. You slide the blade across the floor.
Skeptic was even like, I'm ready to kill myself. Got
The
it.
princess maintains unsettling eye contact as she reaches down to pick it up.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
She pulls up her hair, smiling slightly as she raises the blade to her throat.
You know, I wasn't expecting this one.
What is she doing? She doesn't say another word as she cuts into her own neck.
No.
Watch. Because I'm curious if it's going to be a floating head or she's just killing herself.
Her eyes stare forward, unblinking, as she saws through skin, veins, cartilage. At last she reaches bone, the blade grinding audibly against her vertebra as it continues to slice its way through her neck.
I'll be damned. She's actually doing your job for you. Why would she do that? Huh. So that's her play. Killing herself? She isn't dead yet.
Finally, you hear a snap. Her eye twitches. There's an uneasy silence. She remains motionless for a long moment, her twitching eye the only movement in the room, until at last it stops in an unsettling half-wink.
Well then.
Her head twists slowly to the side, flopping to her shoulder, and her neck opens. The remaining tissue is not enough to hold the weight of her severed head. It stretches and tears until finally it falls to the floor, completely free. It bounces a few times before rolling to a stop at your feet.
I mean, I was surprised she got it that far, to be honest.
Oh no, what did we do? Can we put it back? Please tell me we can put it back. The princess's eyes stare up at you. Dead.
Congratulations. You saved the world.
And I didn't have to kill anyone.
I hate this. Can we just get out of here now, please?
But now I'm wondering if she's undead.
Of course, the princess is slain and the world is saved. Whenever you're ready, you can proceed to your reward.
I get reward?
We should take her with us, don't you think?
What? No, you shouldn't do that. Why would you do that?
I can think of lots of reasons. A trophy, proof of our victory. Hell, we could even give her a proper burial. She did save the world, right?
Oh yeah, that is true. She technically saved the world. She killed herself.
You don't need proof, you don't need a trophy, and she doesn't deserve a burial. Just leave.
I mean, should we not bring proof to the one that ordered?
Even after all
Skeptic
that, you're
is,
still not satisfied, are you? Something is still motivating you to keep things the way you want them.
I'm just eager to put this all behind us and give you your reward. Stop reading into things, the danger has passed. You can relax.
I'm just keeping myself sharp. I'm not so eager to put my guard down.
I'm glad Skeptic is here.
I am. I'm on team, let's put this all behind us, so can we leave already?
No, I'm on Team Skeptic.
Ugh, fine. You pick up the princess's severed head, its neck stump still oozing bodily fluids. Then make your way back upstairs to the first floor of the cabin.
Did you see that? I could have sworn she moved.
Good.
She didn't. She's dead. But what if she's not? Are you listening to yourself? Do I need to explain to you why decapitation is lethal? The door to your bountiful reward is right in front of you. All you have to do is open it.
Can I talk to her? Click. No? Okay. Leave the cabin, claim the reward.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is... Wait, no, that's not right.
Well
That's not right.
played.
Was this your intention?
This is the end of the world, isn't it? I always thought I'd at least have time to explain myself before I had to watch it happen. But it's already over? Is he gone?
Yes.
But we're still here. Maybe it wasn't the end of the world after all. Maybe it was just the end of his.
Thanks for carrying me up here. I had to take it on faith that you would know what to do. I'm glad I was right to trust you. So, this is the outside. Maybe it's just my lack of body, but it's colder than I expected.
But you do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where does she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
It's gonna be okay. Trust me. We've been here before, and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
I'll see you on the other side.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you.
Feels too good to be true.
You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. But you need to see what's in it. You've withered. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You are at the cabin.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
How can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
Well, contradictions don't exist, so you can't be one.
And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes. I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
Thank you for the follow, Zach. Feel free to just sit back, relax, and enjoy the story. That's what I'm doing sometimes. Alright, what did you say again? I'm everything that you have known me to be, but I'm also none of it. Great. More riddles. Doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
No, I think it's just some weird Cthulhu bullshit. No, not really. All seems so distant as soon as I'm near you.
It does seem small from here, and the more we journey, the smaller each of those steps will be. But that doesn't make any of them less special.
What of this vessel?
This one is cold and cynical. She has protected herself when others could not. She will make for a clever heart. Do not mourn her. She doesn't need to be protected any longer.
Have you figured out what you'll want when we finished?
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves. But none of them rise above their dance to influence me.
Interesting. Okay.
I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
Other desires shrink as they know me and you. Interesting. Well, I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
You're on a path in the... You're here. While I appreciate... Don't
Alright.
mention it.
We do a lot of skipping. Now we're right here. What do we do here? Enter the basement.
The door to the her voice
Hello?
is... Don't let...
Don't
Hello.
be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Please, come downstairs.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to...
Let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
If you're the first person seeing anything, yeah, can we explore the
don't see what
not
that has to
eating
do
or
with anything.
drinking?
This is the only time... Okay, but...
What are you gonna do if I let you out of here?
The princess hesitates before responding. She doesn't know. She knows what she'd do.
Are you looking for the truth, or are you looking for the right answer? Because with the dynamic we have going on here, I don't think the specifics of what I do really matter.
Okay.
It's not like you'd believe me.
Okay, I'm gonna let you out of here. Don't make me regret this.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you, and you won't. I promise.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains. They're large and heavy.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day.
Alright. Check upstairs.
Okay. I'll be here.
You attempt to... Someone else...
Yep, lock. Return back down.
You make it easier for everyone. Look at the
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a
Yep.
slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with a determination as she rips her flesh from her bone. It's the blade.
What if I save but don't warn and do this
Fine. Against
stab in
your
the
bet you
back?
cut. The blade is sharp.
Approach the locked door.
No, we won't.
Slay the princess.
Okay, there's no going back now. You bring the blade down to strike at the princess's heart. But she's fast. She ducks to the floor, your blade narrowly grazing her backside. Slaying her won't be easy now that she's free.
We could have gotten out of here together. Were you just lying to me this whole time? I don't know what's come over you, but if I have to kill you, then I'll kill you. Do you think I need both of my arms to do that?
No.
She pounces on you with the same animal ferocity she used to tear through her arm. But you have a weapon. You raise the blade, digging it under her ribs, aiming directly for the heart. It's not enough to stop her. You feel her claws in your throat, then her teeth, somehow sharp enough to pull apart your flesh and sinew with ease.
Jeez, okay.
You collapse to the floor, your body unresponsive as your blood pools on the ground beneath you. She stares down at your ravaged form, eyes shining in the darkness, dress stained in red as her blood and yours both seep into the fabric. If we're lucky, the wound you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, it will kill her before she can reach the outside world.
If we're lucky.
It can't just end like this, right?
Why not?
As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. I'm sorry, but it's over. Everything goes dark, and you die. You're on a path in the woods. You're here.
She's gonna kill me again.
People don't die twice. You haven't even met the princess, and I hardly think she'd be capable of killing someone as skilled and courageous as yourself.
Courageous? I'm a fucking
If he
coward.
doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Brilliant. We need to keep our cards close to our chest, and I'm not sure we can trust him.
The opportunist is
You
here
know I
now.
can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. Did I say I'm not sure we can trust him? Slip of the tongue, bit of the old brain fog. I meant to say that we should probably head over to the cabin and slay that princess. We already know we can't trust her, so let's get on with the show.
Proceed to the cabin with the opportunist now.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat. Don't worry. You can trust us to get the job done.
Yeah. We're gonna ignore the mirror this
The
time.
interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots. The walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost
looks
as
nice.
if by accident, just happened to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this.
Take the blade.
You take the blade from the shelf. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Well, if we're grabbing a weapon, we should probably keep it hidden behind our backs. She doesn't have to know we have it. That's not actually a bad idea.
Can I throw it out the window? Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to... What are you talking about? You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair.
I mean, I kind of like
The
it.
weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw waiting
I mean,
to
it
swallow
kind of
you
reminds
up
me of like
into the
Morrowind's mushroom housing.
earth. The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice skitters up from below.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
Probably. I'm not nasty.
But you are. You're a wretched little thing. I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
Well, at least we don't have to have that
She
conversation.
must have you confused with someone else. She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation.
Yeah.
You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is. Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions? Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk?
Why not
You
both?
need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess.
Nope, we'll endlessly debate.
Fine. You're the boss. Thank you. You descend the basement steps, entering the dark room below. You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom.
Hello.
She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
And there you are. One hand tucked away behind your back, gripping that sharp, sharp blade, no doubt.
Yeah.
That's no fair. How would she know that?
So, we've dropped the pretenses. Good.
You made a comment back in the woods about having been here before. Now she's acting like the two of you already know each other. Oh,
Yep.
no. You've already been here, haven't you?
Now you're caught up,
That's
narrator.
pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it.
Very slow, too.
So, you really don't remember us, do you? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true. I'm just glad we could put all this behind us. Is it all behind us? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her.
So why is your world the only one that gets affected
Let's
on these
chat her
things?
up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy.
Yeah,
Don't
I'm with
talk to her.
opportunists.
You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
I know, things got messy last time, but I think there's something bigger at work than both of us. We should team up. Ooh. I don't want to hurt you, but clearly there's some broken trust. Take this as my gesture of goodwill. Give the blade.
You can't be serious.
Yep.
Now, hold on. We should put this to a vote. The blade is one of our most valuable assets. We can't just give it to her. What if she uses it to kill us? I vote no, as do I.
Abstain?
You abstain. She's going to kill us if we give it to her.
But then we get another voice in our head. This isn't democracy. Giving her the
You're
blade.
going to get everyone killed. You know that, right? But of course you do. You toss the blade at the princess's feet. She eyes it with suspicion before kneeling down to pick it up.
I wouldn't have done that. Why did you?
Because I've been here before. Thousands of times.
You hear a clanging of metal against the dirt floor, and the chains fall from the princess's wrist.
Wait. Were the chains fake? Or did you use the knife to unlock the... Okay.
She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman after my own heart.
It's a shame we just gave her a weapon, because if I were her, I'd use it on us right now.
Yeah. Yeah, but hey. She has all the power. All we have is talk.
Luckily for us, you're not her. Oh, we sure think alike, though. I can promise you that. Whatever you say next, you better make it count.
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face.
Can you put hands up? My hands up?
What do you think happens now?
Up to you. It's why I gave you the blade. I chose last time and I regret it, so now it's your time to choose. Both scared and we're both hurting. One of us doesn't make a change, we'll probably kill each other forever. You're beautiful and I actually want to save you. No. True, but no. If you're like someone I know, you're probably gonna kill me. I'm gonna go with the second one. If one of us doesn't make a change, we'll probably kill each other forever.
Her shoulders tense and her eyes dart away.
This is another trick. You're trying to sow doubt, but it's not going to work on me.
And then she buries the blade in your heart.
That's fine.
What? No. No, come on, that's not right. I told you this is what she was going to do.
Glee dances across her face as you fall to the ground.
I did it. I got you. You...
Yep, you got me.
The princess seems to tremble, her smile fading quickly, replaced with concern. Her nervous eyes brim with tears.
Why? Why did you let me do this?
But you don't have the strength to respond, nor do you have the time. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Interesting.
You're on a path in the woods. I can't believe she actually stabbed us. I told you not to give her the blade. I told you it would come around to bite us. I voted against it.
But, did you not see the look of her eyes at the end, opportunist, huh?
Yeah, we know. You already got your I told you so's in while we were bleeding out.
Yeah, but now she has the memory of stabbing us as much as we had the memory of stabbing her.
I just wanted to make sure that everyone here knows that I was and am on the right side of that argument.
I don't think so.
Oh, you're far from being on the right side of anything. You're fixated on the past, whereas what you should be is fixated on the future.
Oh, we got Smitten back.
Ho, a visionary. I like it. Tell me more. Gladly, my dear fellow. By cruelly turning on the princess
My
in
dear
her
fellow
moment of
Watson.
vulnerability, we made ourselves an enemy. But by mastering our fear and insecurity and handing over our power, we've begun a journey to something so much deeper.
See, Smitten gets me.
I like journeys. Traveling is a bit of a passion of mine. It makes me so relatable. Now, where are we off to?
I mean, up to the
If
cabin.
we're lucky, it's a journey to love.
I'm surprised the narrator hasn't interrupted us.
She hates us. Does she? She hesitated before stabbing us to death.
No, Smitten. She didn't hesitate stabbing us to death. She hesitated after the stabbing.
As ridiculous as this guy is, maybe he has a point. I don't know if I necessarily buy into his whole love journey thing, but
Yeah, but...
maybe she won't be as keen to betray us this time. We've already proven to her that
okay.
we can change, so maybe she'll realise that things don't have to end in violence.
Yeah, see, now Hero gets it.
You know, maybe you're right. In which case, I suppose the only thing to do is to get back to the cabin and give it another try. Give what another try exactly? You are aware I've been listening to you, right? It makes no difference if we conspire in the shadows or bear our intentions with open hearts. We are breaking your cruel cycle and whisking her away to freedom.
oh, are you now?
Great, so you've obviously been here before, since you apparently died at least once.
Twice, actually.
Twice.
Sure, twice. Then I'll spare you the
Thank you
little
for finally
introduction I had
interrupting,
planned.
narrator.
You already know about the princess, and clearly you already know that she's dangerous.
Yeah.
So don't muck this up. It's bad enough that this isn't your first time through.
Okay. Yeah, but you know what? Yeah, this brings up a good point. I know chat's blocking the chant, but sayings. This place is different. It keeps changing.
Wonderful. If the woods themselves are changing, then that's all the more reason for you to take this seriously. It would mean your grip on things is slipping, which, in turn, likely means her influence is spreading.
What do you mean, her influence?
Someone's in the know. I've already said too much. The more information you have, the more difficult your task will be. Don't listen to her, definitely don't free her, and if you can, don't even think about her.
What do you mean, don't think about her?
Don't have to worry about me. My head's always empty. Except...
romantic sigh.
of her.
Or even now, I'm sure she understands that, but we can see that what she has to say for herself when we get to the cabin.
Yes, good. Playing both sides. That's what smart people do, and you're the smartest in the room. I'm not sure it counts as playing both sides if people can hear you doing it. Buddy, you're thinking in far too few dimensions. There's layers to doing this right, and I'm pretty sure the one making the choices gets that. Trust in the plan.
Opportunist is thinking I'm playing 5D chess.
Trust in what plan?
When in fact I'm just playing checkers.
The decider's plan. Sure, we don't know what the plan is yet, but that's part of the whole trusting thing, isn't it? A good leader knows how and when to keep things secret, and sometimes a good leader even knows to keep things secret from himself.
No, that's too far thinking.
There isn't a plan, and that's the whole point. We're supposed to be guided by emotion. We're supposed to passionately live in the moment, and I'm sure that when the time comes, those passions will tell us to set our darling princess free.
We'll see.
If I were you, I'd remember what she's done. You know how dangerous she is. And you should know that someone like her shouldn't be let loose upon the world.
Well, let's proceed to the cabin.
It isn't long before you find yourself at the base of the cabin. I think it's clear where everyone stands at this point. I don't know if I'd say everyone.
Everyone.
You talking about me? I have a position. It's a good one too. Ignore him, he's just talking for talking's sake. My position is the only one that matters. The princess is a threat to you. She's a threat to me, and most importantly, she's a threat to the world.
No, I think she's just a threat to you. The end.
The interior of the cabin is hardly an interior at all anymore. The burned out ruins merely suggest the shape of the structure that once stood here, charred wood still reeking of ash. But beneath it lies the fresh smell of spring growth after rain, the promise of new life in the wreckage of the old. The only furniture of note is the crisp shell of what was once a table, a pristine... Wait, this isn't right. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade? We gave it to her last time. She can't still have it, can she?
That's a train of thought.
Well, it's not here. And if she has it, let me guess, you want to get all chummy with her. Look, as far as I see it, if it's between him and her, I say we side with the one who has the weapon. It's just the smart thing to do. I wouldn't be so hasty. I'm sure the blade will turn up somewhere. She can't have it. That's not how this is supposed to work. If she does have it, that's all the more reason to put our faith in her. We've already shown her our heart. Now she has to show us hers.
I mean, I was just gonna give her the blade again anyway.
Unless her heart tells her to stab us, which doesn't seem unlikely, so yes, I agree. Let's make sure we get on her good side.
But yeah, the mirror's in the way.
You're right, the mirror is back. There isn't anywhere for us to go, but there isn't a mirror. I still don't get his angle here. Either way, I say we take a look. It feels like it's been forever since we've actually seen ourselves. For all we know, our feathers are all out of place.
And that's why we haven't yet won her heart. We must put our best face forward. Yeah, we can't go around looking disheveled. A real go-getter takes care of his appearance. So, is the door to the basement behind the mirror? I promise you there isn't a mirror, and there isn't a door to the basement. The entrance is more of a burned-out frame than anything else, and it's right there on the far side of the room. Do you really not see it?
No, we see a mirror narrator.
You step forward and approach the scorched entryway leading to the basement, hesitating before you begin the descent.
You know what you have to do. Wipe away the grit from the mirror, and behold our handsome features.
Our dashing features,
It
you
went
say.
away when we touched it last time.
You reach forward and wave your hand through the hollow entrance leading to the basement. You really thought there was a mirror there, didn't you? That can't be good. As if things weren't unpredictable enough.
Alas, our fine features remain unseen. We'll just have to trust that she'll find us beautiful as we are. Well, seems like the only way to go is forward, isn't it?
Yes, that's where everything tends to be. Let's just put on a good face and have our wits about us.
Enter the basement.
You step through the frame of scorched wood and make your way into the darkness below. The stairs to the basement are covered in a fine layer of gritty ash. The air still feels warm, as if the fires that ruined this place had only recently been extinguished. Yet fresh shoots of thorny branches are already weaving themselves through the soot-covered earth of the walls around you.
I mean, I kind of like it.
Their spines point courteously down towards the basement, so you're able to brush past their jagged points with ease, at least on the way down. But you don't need to think about the way back up just yet. That's a matter for after the world's been saved.
These thorns are an expression of her pain. I know it. She's calling out for help.
Oh, smitten.
Her voice, worn down by pain and suspicion, hobbles up the stairs.
I can't get away from you, can I?
No.
You betray me, I kill you, and you come back. You let me kill you, and you come back. I don't know why you let me do that. I don't know what you want from me.
I don't know what I want. I never really choose to come here. I want to figure out a way out of here for good. Yeah, I don't know what I want. I never really choose to come here. No, that doesn't sound right. Free you. I want to free you. I mean it. I mean, I kind of want to free the other you that's being awakened by every interaction.
I think you know how this goes. I'm down here and I can't leave. So come down and talk. It's not like I can stop you.
You're right.
You continue down the basement stairs, brushing past the smooth edges of thorns that grow more and more plentiful as you make your way forward. You step out into what was once a vast open cavern, now overrun by briars and prickles and thistles, the space thick with hostile vegetation. At the heart of it all, encased in a tight weave of vines, is the princess, her bloody, trembling hands clutching a pristine blade.
Did you know this was going to happen to me? Are you here to watch me suffer? Are you here to laugh?
Actually, no. I didn't know this would happen to you. You're in a prison of your own making. I broke our cycle of violence, but if you still want to wallow in it, be my guest. Turn and leave? Not here to laugh, I'm here to free you. If you let me.
I want to trust you.
Her grip tightens on the blade.
But you're hiding something, aren't you? Why would you help me if you weren't helping yourself?
I can still turn around and leave if she wants to wallow. But you're not the only one who yearns for freedom. I'm as trapped as you are. I think we need to leave together.
The princess clutches the blade closer to her chest.
That sounds nice. I'm so tired of the bad blood between us. But it's hard to let it go. You've hurt me.
Her eyes dart away from yours for a brief moment.
And I've also hurt you.
Maybe now I say you're in the prison of your own making. I don't want to leave. I just want to turn around and psych her. Can I take the blade now?
Her eyes briefly meet yours, then dart back to the floor. She hangs her head in resignation.
Okay.
You reach towards her bloodied hands, laying your palm on her trembling fingers. For a moment, she clutches it even tighter, her knuckles going white with the effort.
It's okay.
But then the tension fades. Her grip finally loosens and she allows you to take the weapon. You carefully pull it free from the thorns, though they scrape at your skin, leaving red trickles of fresh blood all along your arms.
She trusts us. She trusts us. Doesn't that set your heart aflutter?
Yeah, a little. It could just be nerves. Being this close to her does bring back unpleasant memories, but I don't know, it doesn't feel bad. It feels good. Like we're special to her.
We are special to have gained an ounce of trust from a maiden so guarded. Now all that remains is to free her from her bindings.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's show her how much both of us have changed.
Or, hear me out,
we slay her. Right here, right now. She's never been so helpless, and if we don't take advantage of that, we may never get another chance. That sounds like a splendid idea. You should listen to him.
I see that the lines have been drawn.
It's 2 against 1. It's 2 against 2. You don't count. And why shouldn't he count? Because he's clearly not one of us. That doesn't matter. He's been with us the whole time. He should get a say.
You just want to sway the words, opportunist.
So, did you mean it? Or was I a fool to hand my life to you?
Cut her free.
Yes, what a good idea. Let's cut her free. Oh, so you're suddenly team free her. You can't just switch sides as soon as we make a decision. I can do whatever I want, and I believe with my whole heart that this is the right course of action. Let's free this princess.
Everyone deserves a chance at redemption. Let him join us and be merry. We are all united by our passion.
That's right. What he said. We've already given him a chance at redemption. And who says I don't deserve another? I really mean it this time. I'm big enough to admit when I'm wrong. So I want to help you all free her.
And I have no problem with that. Welcome to the team. You're one of us now. One of the good guys.
One of the good guys. Thank you, Smitten.
Take the blade to the thorny vines imprisoning the princess, and she flinches, relaxing only slightly as the blade slices into the thick vegetation rather than her arm. And she flinches again as the last of the vines is cut away, as if, after all of that, she's still expecting you to turn on her and stab her in the heart. But you're not going to do that, are you? Still, all it would take is a single slip of the blade.
Oh, narrator's gonna take over our body
Such
again?
a pathetic attempt at distraction and subterfuge. Our blade is a dashing sword, and every dashing sword is an extension of its hero. It won't slip.
You're right. He can't even make it slip, can he? He's a bit of a nobody. Good thing I've been on your side of all this since the beginning. The princess falls into your arms, tears streaking down her cheeks. I can't believe you're making me describe this. I hate you.
Narrator, again, who spurned you?
You actually meant it. You rescued me.
Do you see the way she's looking at us? Kiss her. Kiss her now before the moment ends.
She smiles,
No.
her hand slipping into yours, and the two of you rush to the basement stairs.
You should have kissed her, you fool. It was the perfect moment.
I feel like I would have got a slap.
Shameful, really, that the same thorns so graciously allowed you downstairs are now blocking your only way out.
Please, after all the trials we've been through, do you really think a few measly thorns can stop us? Love is an even more powerful weapon than our blade.
We cut through those other vines just fine. They're only thorns. I'm not afraid of getting a few scrapes. I'm not even sure we need to do any cutting. We can just move them out of the way. What a pathetic showing, really.
A few pointy sticks can't keep us down here. We're both meant for so much more than this.
Yeah, there's no door up there locking us inside.
As you swing your blade into the thorns covering the basement stairs, they yield. Both you and the princess ascend the stairs without obstacle. This is unacceptable. The second you step out of this cabin with her, the world ends. Do you hear me? What did the world ever do to you to deserve this?
Nothing.
Your nightmare is our dream. Whatever world would condemn an innocent like her to a cycle of violence and despair isn't a world worth saving. We'll weave something new together. Something better.
You and the princess hesitate at the cabin door. This is your last chance. We've already made our decision.
We're finally leaving here together, aren't we? And all we had to do was trust each other. It wasn't easy, but I'm glad we finally could.
Step into your freedom.
Hands clasped, the two of you open the door and step out into a new day, you irredeemable murderers.
What do we do now? Where's everything going?
Goodbye.
Why is it so cold?
It is the end of this world. And I have come to accept that now. You did not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
No, it's fine.
There's that.
Don't worry.
Why is it here? Why now?
We've been here before.
I feel so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. Yes. I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a... If they think it's bad, I'm with them.
That's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is gonna be nice.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you.
She'll be there waiting for us. I just know it. Finally. We're going places.
You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. But you need to see what's in it. You're unraveled? You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there.
So, you know something. We are supposed to be somewhere.
Do you know what we'll find out there?
No, I have not the faintest idea. Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
There's trees and stars. There are people, I think. As there's supposed to be people.
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last.
What are your thoughts on this vessel?
This one yearns for connection she feels she doesn't deserve. Even when shown compassion, she hid herself away. She will make for a cautious heart. Do not mourn her. She isn't alone anymore.
That's good. Do you know what's gonna happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
Fair enough. When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
A little bit. He does. And when I find him, you and I are finally gonna have answers.
Do not look to one who fears me for your truth. The only answers worth knowing are those we can find within ourselves.
Back to philosophy. Great. Well, I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
You're on a path, you're here to slay her.
Skip. I silently continue to the cabin.
You make your way up the
Proceed to the cabin. Take the blade.
You take the blade from...
I want us to
The door to the basement creaks
kill each
open,
other again.
reveal her voice carry.
Who's there?
Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
I'm here to talk.
Then why did you bring a knife with you?
She makes a Don't you dare. It's fine.
Yeah, oh, what did we do last time? I think it was like we dropped it and then we ran for the knife to then attack, and that gave her enough opportunity to pull out the knife, and then we killed each other.
The blade
Thank you. Maybe now we...
against you will be free. Don't know what you're hoping to...
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Relationship.
Don't jump...
In the
Don't
world.
just tell her.
I don't remember much about...
Just how long has she been dead?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, seems...
What's your name? How long been down here? Okay, we talked enough.
Oh?
Oh, Sly the princess.
Doubt, unfortunately, clouds your thoughts as you attempt to run her through. A moment of distraction and hesitation is all she needed to sidestep your thrust and deliver a catastrophic blow to your jaw. It feels like you've been hit with a sledgehammer. You can feel bone grinding on bone where your jaw has been fractured.
Did I keep the blade on me?
Holy shit, that hurt! Though she's unarmed, the shock of that first strike is enough to stagger you, putting you and the princess on somewhat equal footing. Your blade slashes through the air again and again, and her fists connect with your body as many times or more, each impact as heavy as that first bone-crushing hit. We can still turn this around.
Finish the job.
You and the princess stare at each other, both gasping for breath, equally exhausted. You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can at least make sure that she won't make it out of here either. Excuse me? Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation, and honestly, it's a miracle anyone is still standing right now. Can you not feel all those ruptured organs bouncing around in there? If the princess doesn't do our friend in herself, internal bleeding is certain to finish the job. The two of you clash for the final time. You feel your ribs break as she delivers a heavy blow, but you push through the pain, falling forward and sinking your blade deep into the princess's heart.
Oh.
The two of you fall to the floor.
This was fun.
I'm glad you think so.
The princess gasps, her voice an unhealthy rasp as her lungs start to fill with blood.
You put up more of a fight than I thought you would. But I have to wonder. Do you really think this is the end?
No.
But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The adversary.
You're on a path. You're here to...
Let's proceed to the cabin without letting the narrator think anything.
A warning. She will lie.
Lying and cheating doesn't sound like her at all.
Hello, stubborn.
Not that it matters. It's not like she can lie or cheat in the middle of a fight.
Are you sure about that?
The point of my warning wasn't to start an argument over what circumstances the princess is capable of lying in. It was to give you some broadly applicable advice.
Sure, buddy,
The
sure.
princess will do and say whatever she thinks it will take to get her out of there. So don't trust her. Ever.
Crystal, let's just get on with it all.
No. What if I don't take the dagger now?
The cabin is tighter than its exterior would suggest. Its cold stone walls. The blade is your implement.
Enter the basement.
No knife this time. Right then, fisticuffs it is. Probably more fair to her anyway. Wouldn't want to feel like we cheated our way to a win. As long as you can still get the job done. And don't forget that the blade is waiting for you upstairs if you happen to change your mind.
And the mirror disappeared. Interesting.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a rough stone staircase, its walls pressing at your sides and tightening as you descend. The air seeping from below is heavy and oppressive, with an almost sulfuric odor to it. If the
Demon
princess
princess?
lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her fierce voice carries up the stairs.
Is that another challenger? Finally. It's been ages since I've had a good fight.
This isn't what she sounded like last time. Her voice is a little deeper, almost threatening.
Good. Sounds like my kind of princess.
As much as I appreciate the enthusiasm, just make sure you don't let your bloodlust get to your head.
No, we get bloodlusty
You
this
need to
time.
stay focused and keep your wits about you. Remember, you're here to slay the princess, not to have a good fight.
No, we're here for a good fight.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A large shackle leading from her wrist to the basement wall.
Do we have to fight?
Looks like she could rip those chains out of the wall without a second thought.
Oh, it's you again. I've been hoping you'd find your way back here. Good to see that death doesn't stick for either of us.
Yeah.
But no little knife this time, huh?
No. I mean, I didn't think you could really do a sucker punch, so...
Ugh, I hope you're not just here to chat. I've been itching for a rematch.
I'm not saying I'm not here to fight, but I think two of us can have a few things to unpack. Like how we're both still alive.
What is there to unpack? I was dead and now I'm not, and the same goes for you. There. Unpacking done. Don't you get it?
Alright.
We've been given free rein to wail on each other. Forever.
Interesting.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Alright, fine. If you're not going to address it, I will. What? You've already met the princess. The princess has already met you. The two of you killed each other.
Mm-hmm.
Did you think you'd be able to just openly talk about all that without me noticing?
Yeah.
Maybe. You did seem to just gloss over the whole thing for a while.
Yeah, why not?
Of course I glossed over it. When a colleague says something insane, glossing over it is one of the best ways to stay focused and keep moving forward. But enough is enough. I believe you. And that's all the more reason to take this seriously. You don't know that whatever brought the two of you back to life isn't a fluke. And beyond that, do you know who doesn't remember anything that happened last time? Me. I don't remember.
Yep, I've already established that the narrator never remembers these things.
Are you okay? Of course I'm not okay! As far as we're all concerned, the fate of my world is still very much on the line. Not all of us have the luxury of jumping over to a parallel universe the second we die.
Well, it sounds like it's your problem. Just because it bothers you doesn't mean I'm going to take this any less seriously. You don't know the depths of my apathy. But yeah, you got me. Pretty much everything you said is true.
I know. You and the princess have been talking about it. You don't have to be so snarky.
So yeah, you look different.
Aside from your empty hands, you look exactly the same.
Yeah. And you do remember me, great.
No, I remember you all right. Best 3 minutes of my life. So, why don't we do it again? Or are you scared I'm going to put you down for good this time?
Slightly.
Are you just going to let her talk to us like that? We're not scared. I think my position on violence in this situation is already more than clear, but you really shouldn't let yourself be goaded so easily. There's more at risk in this encounter than your fragile ego.
Nope, eagle.
I agree. If we're gonna fight her, we need a weapon.
Here we go. Don't worry, I'm always up for a good fight. In fact, the only reason I came down here without a weapon is because having a knife felt unfair.
Then why are you just standing there? Fight me.
Alright.
I guess we'll have to see how this goes.
Fist fight.
Your hands empty, you charge the princess.
Quit the pessimism, will you?
Right? It's almost like you don't want us to beat her. No, look, I'm rooting for you, I really am. I'm just doing my best to keep my expectations grounded. You don't have a weapon. You're supposed to have a weapon.
We'll be fine. Just watch.
Yeah.
You attack, fists raised, and the two of you fall into combat. Your clawed fingers tear into her flesh, and her fists and elbows return the blows in kind, bruises blossoming in her wake, and blood vessels rupturing in vivid sprays of gore.
Not bad. You're tougher than I thought you'd be.
I mean, you were tougher than I thought you would be last time, but now I set my expectations higher.
Hear that? She respects us. We can pull this off.
Yeah. Yeah. You're right.
This is what I imagine two alphas in a relationship.
But without that knife, you'll never be enough.
Her knee connects with your sternum with a loud, violent crack. The wind leaves your lungs, and as you struggle for breath, you can feel something flooding in to fill the space. Hot blood.
You might be right.
You from the inside.
You have to want to kill me. Like this.
You don't so much as see her movement before she deals the killing blow. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Are you serious? That's it?
That's it.
Like hell
That's
it
it.
is. We're not giving up that easy. Now get up.
Thank you, voice of stubborn.
Didn't you hear me? You're dead. There's no getting up from that.
No, there's always a thing. Get up.
Wait, no, that's not right. You're...
Not dead anymore.
Yes. Your eyes bolt open and you push yourself back to your feet. You're... alive.
Yes. Nope, we continue this, princess.
The princess takes a step back and looks down at her pulp-covered fists.
You gotta fight harder.
I could have sworn I killed you. That's your face splattered on the walls and dripping from my hands.
Are you scared? Wait, no, my face. You're joking, right?
You don't. I don't even know how you're talking to me.
You raise your hands and touch the front of your head. She's... not wrong.
What? What did she do? What are we missing?
Who cares if we're missing our face? We can fight just fine without one.
I guess we continue the fight.
The two of you clash once more. It's not as one-sided as I feared, but it's still a far cry from what I'd hoped. Her injuries, though numerous, pale in comparison to yours, and the wounds you've inflicted upon her barely seem to have slowed her down. As much as you're trying to ignore it, adrenaline pushing you far past your limits, every movement burns.
Yep.
This
As I
is
asked
getting
you.
boring. Are you even trying to keep up with me?
She lands another devastating... no, lethal blow. Everything goes dark. Again. And you die. Again.
You know what I'm going to say.
That we're not dead?
Come on, get up. If we can just keep going, we're bound to wear her down eventually.
Are you sure she can't do what we're doing right now?
There's only one way to find out.
Get up.
Once more, you push yourself back to your mangled feet.
How are you still moving? How are you still doing anything?
I don't know.
Bodies aren't supposed to look like that.
Should I reset?
An uncharacteristic terror seems to grip her voice.
Have we ever seen her afraid before?
No, we haven't.
This is how we win. We can do this forever.
I'm just gonna be nubs though.
I'm going to put you out of your misery. I don't like looking at you like this. You're all twitching and wrong.
I'd like to see her try. We're invincible.
Her fist flies towards where your face used to be, your twisted body incapable of moving out of the way. And then you see nothing.
Everything goes dark and we die?
Yes, something like that.
I mean, stubborn, we don't have a body to fight with anymore. We have to give up.
Well, don't you have something to say?
Yeah, I quit.
I didn't hear no bell.
You're on a path in the woods.
Oh, shit.
And at the end of that path...
All right, change of plans. We're taking the blade this time.
Now, why would we ever do that?
Hi, contrarian.
Because she absolutely destroyed us? She sure did. But what a great way to go. We lost our face. Yes, it was hilarious. It was horrifying.
Does it matter? We lost.
Oh, why so glum, Rage Boy? I thought you were brave. I thought you were proud.
Oh, then what's this music?
Just hot air.
Look, it was just... the fight was better the first time. And the first time, we had a weapon.
That's also true.
This is just great. Let me cut to the chase. Clearly, you've already been here.
Yep.
Yeah, you think? What does here even mean, though? You've told us about the path of the princess and all of that already, but this is a very different path than the last one.
Yeah, it's very fleshy.
That's a good point. Everything here is a little
off. Yes, precisely. And if you'd given me 2 seconds to finish my thought, I would have said that. Oh, you're actually letting me talk now. Great. If you've already been here, it means you've seen things you aren't supposed to have seen, and you know that you knew this could happen. Look, if the world around you is changing, especially all the way out here, then that means you're nearing the point of no return. Whatever happens next, that's it. There won't be any more do-overs. So you'd better take it.
If I don't slay her, if I just stay here or do anything else and we hit this point of no return, then what happens?
Then what happens? Have you even been listening? It's the end.
Yeah, but is there something after that?
How am I supposed to
Yeah,
know?
anything
The
after
end
the
means
end?
finality. It's not like I can just peek on over to the other side and tell you what it's like there, if there even is a there. Isn't it your job to know things? Maybe we need a better narrator who can actually answer our questions.
A better
It's
narrator,
my job
interesting.
to guide you through your task and to state the facts of what's happening. That hardly requires omniscience. And besides, I'm the
Omniscience.
best you're going to get, because I'm the only one here who can do
That's a
my
fun
job.
word. Omnipotence. As well. Means something else though. Might as well go see this through.
Good, we're all on the same page. It isn't long before you find yourself at the... That's it. I'd rather not waste any more time.
Don't be so hard on yourself. We all wind up in creative ruts now and then. I'm sure if you put your mind to it, you could think of something worth telling us.
Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is a place that feels long forgotten. There was once an elegance to its construction, carved marble columns holding a high arched roof, vaulted windows letting in the weak starlight. But that is how it was. Now there is a growth that has overtaken it. A viscous fluid seeps from cracks in the stone walls, and it congeals into chaotic streaks of writhing nerves and wet clumps of living meat. That's horrible.
I think it's
Yep.
kind of nice. Makes the room feel alive, doesn't it?
It kinda
The only
does.
furniture of note is a pulsating pedestal. The blade is your implement.
We'll need it if we want to do things right. I say we leave it to rust.
Yeah, let's do it
not
right.
make the same mistake twice. We could have won if we had it last time.
Approach the mirror.
You step forward and approach the door to the basement.
Hesitate. All we see is spit.
Blimey. What the mirror? What are you talking about? You're standing in front of a door. Whatever non-door thing you think you're looking at, but it has to be. Does it matter if it's actually real?
Let's just smash it and get it over with.
We won't be able to see what's in there. Do whatever you want with it.
Interesting. Smash the mirror.
Bring your fist crashing down against the door leading to the basement. As if on command, it slowly slides open, scraping against the stone floor, its ancient hinges moaning as it reveals the dim path ahead.
Why am I not surprised?
You step forward into the darkness. The stairs leading down to the basement are at once both narrow and grandiose. A high vaulted ceiling stretches up into a gloom beyond your sight.
One sec.
While
The music is just too loud right now.
the air is thick, its odor an oppressive violence.
The metallic scent of fresh blood twisting with the nauseating embers of charred remains.
If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Her voice, a bellowing rage, roars up the stairs.
So you've returned. Do you intend to weakly claw your fingers across my skin? Or have you finally decided to try and kill me properly?
Nope. Fists
I
again.
think you'll find it won't be so simple. I've changed. The way your flesh felt grinding beneath my fist, it woke something in me. That wasn't a fight. It was something worse. I'm something worse now. Why don't you come down and see what you've made of me?
I wonder wonder if this environment and her changes based on the reactions of every interaction. Yeah, that can make sense on a few things now.
Hear that? Oh, sounds like we got to her last time. Let's keep pushing, see what else we can make happen. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs.
What do I see, narrator?
The chamber's walls are painted in blood, a deep, sickening red that drips down in clotted streams onto the charred corpses that make up its floor. This place reeks of torment, of ripped skin and burning bone.
One sec again, the sound effects. There we go. So kinda into it. There's also like bone heels.
The princess stands in its center, muscles flayed and bare and weeping, draped in a tattered dress of her own skin. Her heart beats from its place in her open chest.
Do you know what I'm going to do to you?
Yep, bone heels.
There's not so much a moment of hesitation before she steps forward. Her chains pull taut, holding fast as she strains against them. The cuff around her wrist digs deeper into her skin. Blood drips from the place where metal meets flesh. And then,
oh, I thought those
with
were
a
like
nauseating sound, the skin tears. It plops to the ground, and she pulls her red, glistening arm free from her bindings.
Ouch. I thought those were like bladed wings on her back.
She is loose, and she is coming for you.
She wants us to be afraid because she wants us to think she can make us suffer. Don't give her the satisfaction.
That's right, no fear. She's bigger than the last time, but she's pulling herself apart. She's practically done most of the work for us.
I mean, I don't know if she could... She never felt it before. Whatever.
Don't even have a weapon. It doesn't matter. I refuse to go out any way that isn't kicking and screaming.
Yep. What happened to
Time
you?
happened. You happened. But none of that matters. We're together again, and I'll have what you denied me.
She bounds across the room, her fists ready, her heart set upon your destruction. With a horrifying squelch, you are unwound.
That quick?
I hope you weren't planning on dying. We're going to make this last forever.
Okay.
I feel cold. I've never felt cold before.
Wait. But I'm... True to her word, you do not die by her hand, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
This is the end for you, but not for me.
What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now.
Screw that! This can't be the end, it just can't!
He's just messing with us. Right?
Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They are gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You're nothing at all. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. And another crack forms in another and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. So you're the narrator. I was wondering when if I ever get to see
The
you.
narrator. Yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all, an objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
Are you a part of me or are you something else?
No, I'm not a part of you. But that's all a matter of perspective, isn't it? From one vantage point I must seem wholly foreign, but from another, well, all the versions of me that have existed have collectively heard your every thought and driven your every action. If that isn't being part of you, then what is?
What is this place? Where are we?
A construct.
A construct.
It was supposed to keep the two of you trapped here until the job was done, and it was supposed to guide your hand to help you see things through. The construct you're in exists in every world at once. Any time you failed, any time you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both you and her into a new world. But you're waking up to your true nature now. It won't be able to work like that anymore.
Are you scared of us waking up that way? The people out there beyond the walls of the construct, do they know about this? Oh, what is my true identity? Do they know what you want me to do to them? I'm unsure what to ask here. My true identity.
You're the Long Quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
Yeah, my true identity, the Long Quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death. Wait. Why do you want to rid the world of death? Jesus, does that open more things? How am I supposed to rid the world of death?
By slaying the princess. Once she's gone, everyone will get to exist exactly as they are. No more fear, no more howling chaos, just life. Forever.
What is the princess? Did you make her
She
too?
is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. but an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can.
Interesting.
So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you. Seems that every me you met did a real shit job of it, though.
If I destroy her, won't I be alone?
Yes, you will. But it will all be worth it.
Do you know that things won't just be worse? What would it be like to live in a world without her?
Light. Burdenless. An eternal pattern of forgetfulness leading into the joys of rediscovery. Everyone will be with the ones they love. No more fear. No more howling chaos. Just life. Forever.
As much as you think that's a blessing, it can also be a curse.
There's a cruel irony to it all. The only way I could share my dream with the world was to never be able to see it for myself.
That's also true. Does anyone else know about this construct? Does anyone else know about us?
Of course not. The only way this construct could function was if nobody knew what it was doing. But the bones of the universe are old. It's on the cusp of its dying breath, and the people out there are consumed with thoughts of oblivion. When the patterns are wiped from the sand, when the board is reset, who will remember them? All I've done is give them a chance to live outside of the shadow of the end.
Any new questions? Yeah, it seems like I probably have only 2 questions left. What if neither of us leave this place? Does that work? Can we just stay here together and leave the people out there alone?
It wouldn't work. Her nature as the shifting mound makes it so nothing can last forever as it is now. It wouldn't matter how long the two of you waited. Eventually she would find a way to leave. And then everything would change. Everything would face oblivion. And until then, the clock ticks on.
I'm not gonna slay her. I want you to know that before you die for good. It's a necessary evil.
Well, there's no reasoning with a god. Even one you've woven into existence yourself. I've said my piece, and my time is up. I'm just an echo. And every echo fades away.
But you'll be an echo in my memory. As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. The narrator was right. You are the long quiet, a vast and nascent god. And it's finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin one last time. Wait, that was it? When you arrive at the heart of things, there's no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There's nothing for you to find.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me.
Hello.
It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
No. Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
I am the long quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the Shifting Mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
Are you Tzeentch? What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
The last one, the possibility of meaning. That's what I was thinking too. Oh, there's so many questions. If you're always going to become this, then what's the point of me doing anything? Did it even matter what roads I walked? All of them would have led to this moment?
If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that words cannot express. And you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it. Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it. What is a person? Is it their body? Is it all of their body? Pluck the eyes, peel the skin, strip the tendons, mince the meat, grind the bones. When it is all gone, do you still have who you started with?
Wasn't expecting this.
A person is not a body. Death is a transformation into something new. It is only bodies that feel it.
You speak about life and death and changes explanation, but this isn't the... But that isn't what any of this has been about.
Oh, is it not? Perhaps you can enlighten me. A thought is a vine, and some thoughts nurture thorns that bleed the soul, and endless growth that blots your vision and strangles your trust. When I succumbed to myself, you patiently stood by me and cut the thistles that rooted in my skin. Your compassion is what freed us both. But compassion is a thing that must be nurtured, and you cannot nurture that which cannot change.
Damn. I cannot argue with that one. Stop the fight early and surrender? No. Continue to appeal to your shared humanity. It's always been just been about us, two people forced to hurt each other again and again. But we don't have to hurt each other anymore. Explore. Kind of like the explore bit. Of course I helped you. You didn't want us to hate each other.
Then help me again. We are each other's liberation. To question everything is to deny the truth in front of you. To live alone within the caverns of your mind is to trap yourself in them forever. But you found me, and we chose to trust each other for no reason than the sake of believing in something that wasn't us. Shared skepticism blossomed into freedom, but we needed to walk a path together to bloom. Would you stop our journey now that you've seen its beginning? What of those in the worlds beyond? Would you erase their paths to stop them from going astray?
No. I mean... when knowing the stuff in the beginning, it makes it a lot easier what's gonna happen. Huh.
You cling to your notion of pain as suffering. There is beauty in ugliness, and love in conflict. Your lover drives a stake into your body, and another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go? But the stakes meant nothing to you. You had a desire, and you set that desire free. You lifting me and me lifting you. Forever and ever and ever. Consumed by true belief, there was nothing that could hold us back.
Yep. You can be loved in conflict and beauty and ugliness between us without bringing the whole of reality into the picture.
We are the whole of reality.
A boundless torrent of blades cut you from boundless angles. You are a body. You are gory ribbons. You are a body again. And you feel all of it. On and on it goes until your bodies are not your thoughts, are not you. Alive, dead, alive, dead, alive, dead, then alive and dead, and alive and dead, all at once.
Yep.
You learn to put yourself away, and in your stillness you rose above me. You died countless steely deaths, and you lived countless short lives, and yet it is all so far behind you. I pushed you to a greatness you never would have reached without me.
I kind of want to continue the appeal of shared humanity. We're not the whole of reality. Why won't you see me the way I still see you? Why won't you see me for what I am?
I could ask you the same. There is only room for one of us to be blind here, and I know it to be you. We are each other's mirrors, and are we not divine?
As the clash between you abates, you begin to shake, your will rapidly dissolving.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
A lot of Slayer. Oh. You've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you.
What I offer you is not perspective. It is truth.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
Hero?
I'm all of them, I assume, in the same way that you're all of you.
Where's everyone else?
They're still where you left them, stuck in the folds of this place. Part of me is with them, just like part of me is with you right now. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Then let's go. And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it? Do you need me to describe things?
No. Is it just you and me? Anyone else make it to the cabin?
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
Enter the basement.
No blade it is. I'm not sure what we'll be able to do without it, but your judgment has gotten us this far.
Compassion.
The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
Have you figured out what you want to do yet, or are you going to keep trying to find a center that doesn't exist?
It sounded just like that. A little sharp, a little menacing. Only she didn't know us. And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
And there you are. Hands empty. So you don't feel like recreating our first meeting detail for detail. I wonder what else will be different. Maybe there's still room for us to chat before the final curtain call. What do you say?
Yeah. I'd like that. Well, it's good to finally see you again.
Right back at you. In a way, it hasn't been much time at all, but it feels like it's been forever since I've seen you. Thanks for coming back.
None of this was really fair for either of us, was it?
No, it really wasn't. But just because it hasn't been fair doesn't mean that it hasn't been worth it. I'm really glad I got to know you.
I'm glad I got this far. So now that we're here at the end of everything, can you finally tell me your name?
I never had one. And do not call me the Shifting Mound. It's too much.
Fair enough.
But I've always been a princess to you, right? So why don't we stick with that? And as for you, well, Hero works for me.
But that's me. You know, I think I like that.
Okay, Hero. Sorry for all the times I've hurt you, and I don't know how you feel about all the times you hurt me.
The first time we met, I cut your throat open.
That's also true. I tried finding a way to recreate that one time.
Sure, you also killed me, but hey, that just makes us even.
You know, when she puts it like that...
Are you the same as you are out there?
I don't know. I'm a part of her, I think. But she's seen so much more than we have. Like, she's seen everything, right? I don't think I could hold all of that without losing myself. I don't think you could either.
No, in every perspective, true. What do you think of her, what she wanted us to be?
I don't think she's the sort of thing you can really disagree with. It doesn't matter if she's right or wrong because she exists. She's this big, unrelenting force, and there's no arguing with her. But I guess that was the question out there, wasn't it? And it was the question before you came down here, too. Should she get to exist? I'm glad you didn't bring that knife with you.
Same.
And like I said earlier, I don't really want to be her. I think I just want to be me.
Yeah, I'm happy not to be everything. Just being us is plenty.
I don't think I want to be a god, and I don't think you want to be a god either. Just parts of the gods.
Doesn't matter what we call ourselves. It's just another label, and I don't think labels have ever helped us. All they do is cram us into boxes where we don't fit. Just like this cabin.
Interesting. Which princess are you? You look like the one the first time we met.
I'm the same princess that's been with you since the beginning. And I feel real. But I also feel like I'm a lot more than I was then. We've been through a lot together. I don't think there's anything more real than that.
Understood. What if we just leave?
Do you know where this cabin is? Because I don't. I don't even know what's supposed to be outside other than us. What would even happen if we leave? What would that even mean?
Explore. Take her hand into yours. It doesn't matter what happens or what it means. What matters is that we're leaving together. That's all I want.
You know what? Yeah, I want that too.
I think I'm gonna stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, it feels like it's for just the two of you.
No, Hero, you're a part of me. Well, thank you for everything, Hero, then.
Don't mention it. Thanks for making all the hard choices along the way.
Leave with the princess. Hands clasped together, you and the princess leave the basement behind for the last time. It's quiet as you ascend. Comfortable silence filling a space that used to be flooded with violence and words and noisy thoughts. There is an energy in the silence, an electricity, the anticipation of the unknown. At the top of the stairs, the princess stalls, eyes fixed on the cabin door. You feel her hand tremble in yours. She's unsure of herself for the first time in her long and short existence. She has no part to play anymore, and she knows this, yet she still is. And then she crosses the room to the door outside, pulling you excitedly with her.
This is it. I have no idea what it's gonna be like out there. Not that I'm scared or anything. It's exciting, really. Anything could happen. And if it's bad, then it won't be bad. Not with you.
I love you, option.
I love you too. But I'm trying not to be sappy about it. Don't make me get all emotional.
Listen, I just want to make sure it's said. What happened next? Whatever it is, you'll face it together. Well, that was actually a pretty good game. Good stretch. And yeah, I also wonder, like, how many other endings and possibilities there are. There are 90 achievements. So I can only guess what are the potentials. Finish the game, the good ending doesn't count. Thank you so much for playing. As an expression of gratitude, here's a track order for a special playlist just for you. If you'd like to take a screenshot, hide the UI by hitting H. No, I'll take a picture. I can't take a screenshot. There we go. Return to main menu. And that was Slay the Princess. Hopefully y'all enjoyed and had a good time. I know I was actually pleasantly surprised by this game. Now let us see who we can raid into at this hour, this late hour. It is also Saturday, so maybe. Let's see, there's Lady Ray. It's very possible. Yeah, there's a person else. Oh, wait. We either got League, Banjo-Kazooie. We could probably raid in the pond. They're playing a little bit of Resident Evil 4. A little spoopy game. I don't think it's been a while since we raided into Pun. So let's go ahead and start that raid. As always, be kind and courteous to those we raid into. As for yourself, take care of yourself. Get up and stretch. Get that blood flowing. Go sleep. Go eat if you need to. And stay hydrated. I'll see you guys tomorrow for a much longer game session of spooky games. Have a good time. Bye.